Welcome to the Aorus X Intel Apex Legends Cup here. My name is ICBaby12. Join with me is none other than the handsome with the yellow amazing back screen here,
Green
Karakuri,
screen,
all
right?
the way from Malaysia. And we're actually having a team here. I'm going to be going green. He's going to be going for yellow here. And of
Right?
course,
Team yellow.
today, yeah, I know. And at the same time, today we're going to be having some exciting games here for the RSX Intel Apex Legends Cup. Brought to you by Aorus, Gigabyte, and none other than Intel. And today we're going to be watching some of the best of the best teams from all around India. But in one of the, what I want to say is the Apex, the pinnacle of pinnacles for the Apex Legends tournament here. And this is going to be your teams for today here. Karakuri, what do you talk through us here? Who are all
Yeah.
these teams here?
The grand finalist team we got over here is too much assists. Let's just start from LYG. We got BFM. We got Third Party. We got Team Phoenix, Vanquish, Paradox Blue, Unit X Omega, Team X10, X Twin Sick Gaming, Overpowered Squad, The Boys, 1 HP, ZTX Esport, too much assists, Did Beat, Level 0 Esport, Level 0 Blue. We got Face, Ben, Team 1, 80, and also Instinct Esport.
Yes, definitely here. These are going to be the best teams here out of all the qualifiers that we have played throughout the past 2 days here. The top, basically the top 10 squads from each qualifiers has made it to this
Yep, from each
to
semi-final.
this grand final itself. And currently on the screen as well, you can see this is going to be the point distribution for the placement points from each of these teams here. As you can see, first place is going to be walking away with 12 points, second place 9 points, third place 7 points, fourth place 5 points, fifth place 4 points, 6 to 7 3 points, 8 to 10 place 2 points, 11 to 15 1 point, and 16 to the last place is literally going to get you 0 points here. However, based on the points here, there is also an additional way to get points here, which is going to be kill points here. So 1 kill point is going to get you 1 point. So hopefully we do not see any kind of teaming here, Karakuri. I hope we don't see it because there is a possibility to wreck some points here. I did trouble thinking what are the chances of one team dropping down, dying to an additional team, goes to the beacon, respawn, dies again, respawn, guys again. There is that possibility, isn't it, Karakuri?
Quite a low chance actually, especially inside tournament. I mean, when you see somebody reviving, it's like free food, 3 points for the team, and I'm for sure most of the team will be wanting to get those 3 points. So I don't think we'll be seeing a lot of revive from the tournament today. By the way, as you were saying just now, these are the final 20 team in the grand final for our X Intel Apex Legends Cup, where from India, Bangladesh, and Sri Lanka, total of more than 230 teams that have registered for this tournament. So, so for sure, these 20 teams will be showing the best performance and the skills that we can't wait to watch after this.
Definitely. And speaking of the best teams here, currently there are a couple teams that really stood out during qualifiers as well. I want to talk about as well. And one of the teams here is going to be 1 HP. I think they had, literally 1 HP. They have the highest kill points out of all the other teams here. We've secured themselves 91 points in total in their qualifying rounds here, despite having one game dropping out in the match here, which is game number 3. They got 0 points total. However, they were able to secure themselves 91 points. Likewise for also too much assists. I think too much assists is definitely a team you got to be watching out as well. I'm not sure if this is the exact same team from the NA qualifiers as well. We did see another team who's too much assists, who is recently played in the NCLA, I believe, and they were just dominating their way through. And in the tournament itself, like they were breeding strategies that were kind of unique as well. And just an update for all the players as well. This is going to be season 4. Apparently, we're going to be using the season 4 patch notes for Apex Legends itself here. So Season 5 has been updated as well. We see a shift and change in meta as well in terms of the picks of the agents itself. And I'm a little bit curious here. What kind of strategy is going to be brought here to play Karakuri? Because we know season 4 has always been the Watson meta, playing a little bit defensive, going for a poke, a little bit of Pathfinder, or maybe even a couple of Wraiths here. But season 5, on the Korean servers, we did see a lot of Revenant rushes with the
Mhm.
uh I think Revenant as well as Wraiths rushes as well. So what are your thoughts on the current patch, which is currently we are playing this tournament here, which is season 4? Are we going to see a hybrid from the metas coming from season 5 and also the hybrids from the previous patch here?
On my opinion, I think most of the team will still stick with the playing it safe, playing it towards
Mm-hmm.
the last circle, last fight. I mean, the
Mm-hmm.
placement point is quite huge point for them, so they're
Mm-hmm.
definitely aiming for that. But I won't be surprised if there's like one or two team bringing in a Revenant into their team comp
Mm-hmm.
just for them to play a little bit more aggressive with the pushing power.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, especially we see from 1 HP, 91
Mm-hmm.
points from the semifinals, from the second semifinal. So
Mm-hmm.
that shows that they are not afraid to go aggressive, to go get those kills. So I'm not going to be surprised if they are the one that are going to be bringing in Revenant or even a more aggressive playstyle later on.
Exactly. And another team that I also want to bring out as well, basically they are the highest points, one of the highest
Mhm.
in the out of all the teams here is going to be Team Phoenix. They themselves secured themselves 130 points, which is kind of
130 points.
ridiculous because 130 points out of 5 games, considering the skill gap and considering
Mhm.
how placements in the game so can be rather random as well, just proves how strong they are. Because out of all the 5 games, they have been consistently getting points all their games during qualifiers. And as an Apex Legends, yourself and myself here,
Yep.
we've time and time again we've tried all this in the game itself, and usually we don't succeed.
Yeah.
We always get third party. The chances of getting third party for
It's
normal
always
players,
high.
for us, it's ridiculous hard. And to put yourself in a situation in competitive state, it's definitely a tougher spot to play with here. And we see a lot of teams that they are more a little bit campier in some regards as well. And
Yeah.
speaking, and I think by this, I think fourth or fifth circle, we'll probably see at least still 12 to 14 teams still alive, which
Yeah.
for
We
us in the
wouldn't be
normal games
surprised
you'll
in
probably see
tournament.
like,
Yeah.
yeah, five
Five,
squads.
six.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
So
for the tournament, there's two ways to
mhm,
win. Either you go for the
mhm,
placing point or you go for the
mhm,
kills. But of course, if
mhm,
you go for kills in the early game, it
mhm,
may cause your team members to be disappeared for
mhm,
the final fight.
mhm,
So it really depends on the team. How are they going
mhm,
to rack up those points for the
mhm,
final? Are they going for mainly focus more on the kills, or they want
mhm,
to play more safe to secure the final circle, to secure the best location
mhm,
for them to win those final fight? So we just have
mhm.
to wait and see. But I think most of the team will surely focus on playing it more safely. Um, but yeah, like I said, for sure there will be one or two teams that will play super aggressive.
Okay. Speaking of aggressiveness as well, I think back in the days, I think season 1, season 2, the best lineup, say I would say the combo of all the legends here would be
Mhm.
most favorable would be the Bloodhound with the Bangalore using the smokes, and then the Bangalore's ultimate here. Sorry, the Bloodhound's ultimate here, just to see through and go get a couple of lucky snipes. However, this current patch here, lately there is a couple of teams here who play defensively. The Watson Crypto Strat for a little bit of reconnaissance as well,
Yeah.
where it makes you defensively, and then using a Wraith or maybe a Pathfinder to try and locate where's the best circle or even the next circle here. We might see a lot of Pathfinder pickups out of all the teams here, but
Mhm.
which would you prefer? Would you prefer the reconnaissance strategy, the defense stretch with the caustic being picked up as well, or are you going to go full on aggressive with Wraith, Pathfinders, and also maybe a Revenant in this regards, or are we gonna see I don't know, Octane pick up here, which is I don't know,
Octane, I
it's a
don't
fun
really.
it's a fun agent to play with. Sorry, it's
Mhm.
a fun legend to play with here, but I don't think on competitive we would see any Octane. But the jump pad
Yeah.
can be a little bit useful here. What are your thoughts here?
For tournaments, those legends were mainly benefit only themselves.
Mhm,
For example, like Octane. Yes, the jump pad
mhm,
may help the teams to move around, but the jump pad can easily be destroyed by other teams. So
mhm,
I wouldn't say Octane is a high priority. I would put Octane at the low priority here. But for me, Wraith is a compulsory legends to be
Mhm,
picked up. It's a must for any team
mhm,
because it can be used for pushing, and
mhm,
it can also be used for relocation. So it's really
mhm,
useful. Depend on whatever playstyle that you want to bring in, whether you want to play
mhm,
it safe or you want to play for
mhm.
kills. Wave can be used for those two.
Well, Karakuri, you definitely have a little bit more experience in terms of Apex Legends here. Let's talk about the map terrain itself. We're talking about we're playing
World's
Wolf's
Edge.
Edge right now, instead
Mm-hmm.
of Kingslayer. And I think, sorry, is it Kingslayer? Sorry, the other map.
Kings Canyon. Kings
King's Canyon,
Canyon.
my bad. Kingslayer. Yeah, I was thinking about a Final Fantasy, my bad.
Alright.
Apparently King's Canyon and also Wolf's Edge,
World's
right?
Edge. Okay.
So if we make a terrain comparison here, Kings Canyon there are a lot of openings, whereas
More open
Wolf's
space. Yeah.
Edge there is a lot of cracks to crawl your way in through here. Despite
Mm-hmm.
being open terrain, we're going to be expecting a lot of long terrain fight, and there are a couple of high grounds as well. So in this case, I think based on the meta as well, and based on the players' strategies and big styles, it's either you have one Wraith or you pick
Mm-hmm.
a Pathfinder here, and both has their pros and cons here. And Wraith is great for rotating extremely quickly between circles to circle, and also
Yep.
gives you the possibility of vulnerability. However, the Pathfinder gives you the edge of going for high ground attacks and setting up those the grappling hooks here to set up for a high ground attack is going to be extremely helpful for snipers here. But here, this brings me the question: based on this concept, do you play the DMR strategies, or do you just go, I don't know, R99 all the way here? Because resources is going to be very limited as well, considering that this is in our normal games we usually
Yep.
struggle to find loots as well. What about competitive? It's definitely gonna be harder.
It's definitely gonna be harder because most team will be avoiding large location for looting. Because basically you loot at the first place that you drop.
Mhm,
That's basically where you're gonna loot, and then basically you move toward the
mhm,
circle, or maybe you pick off another team. But like I said, you're not gonna really be focusing on looting most of the time. Most of the time, on your thought is getting into the circle, get a better location. So like I said,
mhm,
yeah, resources gonna be not gonna be that much unless there's a team that really loot junkie, go crazy and loot everywhere. But in tournament we hardly see those type of teams.
mhm,
And for me, I guess maybe in the early game they can use a long range, but for towards the final circle where the ending is closing nearer, maybe
mhm,
they can switch for more close range.
mhm. So towards the final circle, expect to go for a couple of bursty fires here instead of go
Mhm.
for a little bit of long range pokes here, like possibly the charge rifles. Well, Havoc not really the best item. Maybe it's first gun, first early phase, yes, but late
Yeah.
game is completely understandably trash. Sorry to say, but of course, we're talking about the late stage here because what are your thoughts on Mirage being picked up here? Because I remember back then in the days here, Mirage wasn't exactly the most favorable legends to pick off, and now currently having that invisibility to go for the resurrect as well, and lifeline, being able to instant automatic revive without being
Mhm.
physically there in a way, just tap a casual tap here. It seems to be a couple of buffs coming in, but why aren't we seeing a lot of these pickups in competitive as well? Like in pubs, we see it all the way through, but
Yeah.
competitive pickup.
Competition, not really, because we can see for Mirage, basically he can't really help out the team in any other ways
Mhm,
except for his giving camouflage when you're reviving. But
mhm,
in tournaments, the moment one guy is already being knocked down,
mhm,
not only the team that has been the one that knocked down, enemy team from far away will also be trying to finish off that players, because basically reduce the potential for the enemy team to recover back, which
mhm,
giving them advantage. So basically, Mirage not going to be a high priority pick here because, like I said, can't really help out the team. And the same goes for Lifeline. Yes, we do see where Lifeline has been buffed. For me, it's a buff. For me, it's a buff.
mhm. Yeah.
Currently, the combat change to combat revive, where basically one tap and automatically revive by the dog there, and you can focus
Mhm,
on defend or push. But toward the last circle, that is not really helping out the team.
Yes. And definitely here, and of course, all these teams that's going to be competing here, the best from India, the best from Bangladesh, and the best from Sri Lanka as well, that's going to be competing in the Aorus X Intel Apex
Mm-hmm.
Legends Cup. Is going to be
Yep.
competing for a huge, chunky prize pool here. Let me guess. It's
Yep.
going to be. I'm sure you know it, don't you? Mhm.
Yeah.
I'm sure
Yep.
you
Yep.
know it. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
How
But
much
you want
is
to
it?
guess?
Yeah,
The
you guys,
total
guys.
prize
For this
pool
one, guys.
is 50,000 rupee. Right, and where the first place will be
Wow.
getting 30,000 rupee, the second place will be getting 15,000 rupee, and the third place is 5,000 rupee. So definitely, all of this team is trying to compete, trying to show their best performance for today to get those prize money.
That's gonna be a lot of money on the line as well, and based on the price pool, so only the top three will be walking with a huge chunk coming from this
Mhm,
prize pool as well. So this is where the teams that frag the most is gonna stand out for us as well, and we are gonna see a lot of placement, a lot of defensive plays coming in from all these teams here. As you can see, the teams are already setting up here. We're gonna be going into the game very very shortly. And
mhm,
but of course, to make things a little bit fair, we gotta ensure the safety and fair gameplay of the tournament here. To make you guys excited here, we are taking a little bit of time. We might go into a short break. However, I'm just kidding you. We are going to be going into the game very very shortly. I know it's just making a little bit of fun here. I know you guys are excited to see some
I mean,
Apex Legends
we all are
tournament here.
excited. We can't wait for it to start.
Mhm. Well, speaking of excited here, based on the scoreboards, Zan, are you ready?
Mhm. Yep, I'm
Um,
ready. And
I don't think so. Mhm.
we got
I don't think
information
I'm.
that the game gonna start in about 30 seconds or less. So get ready,
Ooh.
viewers. We'll be starting the game real soon, and we'll be seeing
Mhm.
some crazy action from all these teams.
Yes, definitely here. And at the same time, I'm a little bit curious to see what kind of strategy is going to be bring up as well. We talked about all these teams topping frag here. So based on my,
Yeah,
my my eyes right now, just based on the scores, we have one HP who's 91 points
yeah.
into the
I'm
qualifying
I'm
rounds.
definitely focusing on
Um,
one HP and Team Phoenix. And
mhm,
just a fun fact for you, Terrence, and the viewers. I spoken to some of the professional players from Malaysia for Apex
mhm,
Legend,
mhm,
and I asked them in India which are the teams that we need to take note. And
mhm.
not surprisingly, not surprising, where the team that they point out we have to take note of is one HP and Team Phoenix, which has been shown by the
Wow.
result of the qualifier and also the semifinals. The performance is top notch, getting those. What do you call it? Team Phoenix was the highest score
Mhm,
point, and one
mhm.
HP during the semifinal was the highest point, 91. So definitely can't wait how are they going to be doing for today.
Exactly. Ladies and gentlemen, here, the grand finals of the Aorus X Intel Apex Legends Cup is on its way here. As you can see, they are going to be lifting off from now. And from the perspectives of Team 09 here, we have OPS, Jim, Saim, and A-Man. Going to be picking the Revenant, Watson, as well as the Wraith here. So a little bit of a hybrid between aggressive and
Hmm.
defensive plays are going to be on its way here. What are your thoughts?
Yeah,
Are
nowadays most of the popular lineup is the one that can allows them to play safe and also allows them to play aggressively. So like I said, Wave is a compulsory. Now pretty sure we're watching Deadbeat, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we're watching
yeah, deadbeat.
Deadbeat right now. Blunder King, YouTube, One Wing Hawk, and also Danger Energy here.
Yeah. And speaking of which, a great start for some of these teams as well. And based on TG here, we do see a gold armor being picked up from Mendes as well. This is going to give you a huge advantage here, especially with going a little bit
Quite
aggressive here.
lucky
All you
to
got to do
find
is
it.
just watch himself. And he actually dropped the
Drill side.
okay, maybe passing it to the Wraith here. A better player needs better armor, obviously.
Hey,
However, a little bit
hey,
unfortunate
it seems
event
like
here coming from Ines. They've lost two players right off the bat. That's gonna be 2 points being thrown away here, but with the banner not being secure here, I'm a little bit worried for Team Ines right now.
not a good start. Definitely not a good start. Where we can see Team Instinct Esport at the moment, only one left, and I'm not sure whether he can secure those banner at this moment. I mean, we can see Emiway Bantai. Let me see. Emiway Bantai is from third party. From the third party team over here, Vetmine. And also WH Truon here is dominating Lava Fisher. So it's not a good spot for Insync Esport to recover the banner, especially, I mean, in the early game where you don't really have any loot to fight back, and it's 3 versus 1.
Exactly, and putting yourself in the situation is going to be a tough spot as well. And currently, we do see teams still in the looting phase here. They're going to make sure how to make their way into the next circle here. But speaking of which, Octane not being picked up here, we do see some Octanes being picked
I'm
up
not
right now
expecting
in front
Octane
of
to be
the
played.
Yeah,
I'm not expecting Octane
I
to be
was
played,
surprised
but
as
they're
well.
here.
But the other pro players, I think maybe there is some pros and cons in this map as well, especially come Wolf's Edge. There are a lot of cracks. Like I said, there are a lot of cracks to rotate in between the towns, the cities
And those
themselves as
cracks
well.
are a dangerous choke point for any team that is on the other side. Let's see, there's a lot of team that is still outside the circle. There's about like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 team, or about 6 team that is already inside the first circle. We'll be seeing a rotation for the first circle soon. It seems like there's going to be a fight on the east of Fragment East after this.
Yeah, it might actually happen here, but based on the circle as well, it seems to be going to be prioritized in the Harvester district as well, and we might see a lot of choke points here just because of how limited entry points there is into the Harvester's location here. Most probably, we're going to see a lot of gatekeeps coming in as well, so this is going to be a tough spot.
Definitely.
Having those Pathfinders or Wraith early on to actually rotate in safely is going to be part of the game plan here. However, we do see a couple teams already starting to make their way here. One of those is going to be Team 7 as of now. They've lost one member as well with Senjay. And apparently, they've just abandoned their teammates once again. And everyone's just trying to go for their placements as of now. And having Pathfinder and a little bit of Wraith here, they make just go for those placement points instead of just going for a full-fledged committed fight, and I'm worried for that here, Karakuri.
Yeah, I mean, like I said before, where once knocked down, it's quite hard to recover the banner from third place, and also to revive. We're not going to be seeing a lot of reviving because once one of the teammate is down or gone for the game, it's quite hard to fight. 2 versus 3. It's not a favorable situation that they would like to find themselves in. So most of the time they'll be taking the option to play it safe, just bell, I'm sorry, man, we gotta go. We gotta try to get those placement point instead.
And just now, from the perspectives of phase there, we did see a couple yellow armor, golden armors being picked up as well. So this is going to be very advantageous here. However, in terms of the weaponry here, the Mastiff and the Flatline, a little bit of a close range combat, and I did see a couple of like 60 to 90 heavy ammos only, and having those kind of ammos is not going to be a wise choice to engage early on if you're not confident in winning a team fight. So looting up a little bit more is going to be the safe play here, and based on the weaponry that the team is able to secure here, they might switch their strategy between mid to long range or maybe even close range here. However, based on now currently Team 12, we do see they have a Pathfinder. They found the next phase of the zone, and they are already going to be setting up shop and this observatory tower here, where they're going to be setting a couple of fences to try and negate any teams trying to come in. And as of now, it looks pretty secure here. However, I'm a little bit worried here. If, let's say, a couple of nades come in, they might be in a really tough spot.
I mean, they were already inside the circle, so I mean, why not? Why not we try to hold ourselves inside the building first? I mean, there's no much of a reason for you to be on the outside and be a free target for the enemies. And now we can see that some of the team is starting to move towards Harvester here. Now we're watching from the Fragment East. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, Fragment East, trying to get into that circle. Now we're looking at AT teams, where from the epicenter trying to move in. I'm sorry, from the survey camp trying to move in into the circle as well. So, and we can tell that a lot of team is still outside of the first circle. And wow, Golden Spitfire. I mean, Spitfire damage per bullet is not really that high, but the capacity of the bullet allows you to recover back if you miss some shot. But then again, not much of the players will allow themselves to be in the open spot for you to spray just easily like that.
Yeah, I think when it comes to the Spitfires, well, it's great for actually applying pressure to a certain team fights here, especially
Mhm.
mid to long range. Sorry, short to mid range. However, in CQC, I think the R99 will still have the slight advantage just
Yeah.
because of how quick the damage per bullet is going to be coming
The
out into
fire
this
rate is just
team fight here.
insane.
Yeah, you just gotta have insane aim, but of course, some teams, especially myself here, with pretty crappy aim, I'll probably take advantage of how much capacity the bullets here just to make sure to secure the shots rather than just go and waste like 26 bullets. And if I miss on the shots, I'm forced to reload and just mess up my team fight here. So it's gonna be pros and cons. However, in this tournament itself, with limited resources, sometimes you gotta make do with what you got.
Yeah. And hey, this is the top 20 final team for the
Mhm.
Aorus X Intel Epic Legend Cup. I'm pretty sure all of them know how to shoot. So we don't have to worry about that. There's a care package just outside of the training yard. I'm not sure whether there's any team that's trying to camp anybody that's going to come and take those loot package.
Mhm. And based on this as well, we talked about 1 HP.
1
This is
HP.
finding the perspectives of 1 HP. They have a Wraith, Gibraltar, and a Ray and a Watson here, so a little
Watson.
bit defensive base. However, only 8 level 1 armors coming in, and I'm pretty sure they have to play very, very defensively. It seems to me they don't have the best of loots right now. As you can see, Crips has a Hamlock and an RE45. Not the most ideal situation they want to be in as well. And on top of that, they are on the far edge of the circle here. I'm worried for
Hmm.
1 HP. I know we've
Yeah.
hyped them up a little bit here, and based on their loots here, this is not looking great for
No,
them.
no, it's not a good start for them. Not a good equipment for them to enter the first circle, especially. And yeah, I mean, with those kind of low tier of loot, they probably have to play a little bit more aggressive, try to snatch the equipment from the enemy side. But it's a gamble. It's a gamble. But then again,
Mhm.
by now, it's quite hard for them to look for the loot that they need, the armor.
Well, this is going to be one of the first teams here to set up shop in the Harvesters. This, I would say, the labs here because Level 0 Esports is going to be the first team to try and secure one of the entrances in towards, I would say, in my perspective, Star Labs here.
Mhm.
But at the same time, I'm a little bit worried for them because currently, like, they have a lot of entrants to work with, but at the same time, we do see another team also setting up shop very similar as well. VP is going to be controlling the dropships. I mean, the dropship department of the Harvesters, and they're going to make sure that all these entrances are pretty much sealed to prevent any teams trying to rotate in. And on top of that, after having the first circle coming in, 19 squads are left. I'm worried for all these teams trying to go through towards the dropship's entrance here.
Yeah, but since it's still the first circle, I mean, we still need to wait for the second circle on where it's gonna be. But let's see, the boys and the VP is quite close here, but I don't think they're gonna focus on engaging. But wow, a lot of team is already making their rotation into the first circle, the second circle. I'm sorry, and there's only like one, two, three, four teams that is still outside of the circle.
I think one of the teams is going to be 1 HP. I think we did saw them in Fragment West. And on
Mhm.
top of that, I was expecting a lot of teams to actually gatekeep to get some points just because of how limited entry points towards the
Yeah,
Harvester Town himself
that
here. And
that's the thing
surprisingly,
about
all the
World
teams
Age.
are prioritizing into the center of the circle. And yeah,
Hmm.
sorry, about War Age.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing about World Age. It's bigger. It's almost twice the size of the King's Canyon, but it has a
Mhm.
lot more choke point. And like you said, gatekeeping. I'm pretty sure we'll be seeing a lot of gatekeeping being done by the teams here, just to finish off or pick off the enemies that are trying to come in with a high pressure of trying to get into that circle.
Well, ATTI right now, they're going to be making their way into the Harvester here. And without any kind of information, I'm worried for them here because there are already a lot of teams already setting up shop around here. And we do hear a lot of gunshots being shot as well. A couple of taps coming in. And on the kill feed, we see one Hawk getting a knockabout He-Man here. So that's a lot of teams already slowly but surely losing
One
their lives in
HP.
the process here.
1 HP, one is already not down here. I mean, being left outside the circle, only left with 2 members at the moment. It seems like Crips won't be joining the final fight.
That's gonna be unfortunate. As you
Mhm.
can see, they are losing. A couple of teams has already disconnected as well, and seems to me right now, from the perspectives of ZTX Esports, I believe. No, it's not. It's not ZTX Esports. Sorry. Apparently, this team here, Team 13, they're going to be hitting their one of the first teams to actually hit their way into the next phase circle. However, there are not a lot of plays for the teams to actually set up the Watson fences here, especially with the limited buildings here. And I'm worried. Are they going to be able to push their way through? We do hear a lot of gunshots coming in as well.
Yep, but most of the team are still trying to play safe. They're still not playing that too much aggressive. But at the sorting factory, might be one team will be going down. Team Phoenix trying to finish off one squad here.
Well, Team Phoenix, they are looking for their first kills here. We talked about how high kill points they are. They do have a couple of teams stuck in the choke point right now. Gibraltar defensive barrier has been used as well. As you can see, are they going to commit full-fledged into this fight, or are they going to head into the circle here? However, they do spot out a couple of Watson fences being set up by a couple of unknown teams here. And you can see X-Back, they are trying to zone the players outside the circle, whereas the Doctor is going to be going in to try and recon or scout out the terrain for themselves here and provide a little bit of assist here. Wish, on the other hand, here, they've lost one player early on, and they are on the northern side of this circle zone in this regards here in the hot springs, and they're trying to make their way in, and Wish is going to be doing the scouting instead of the Rave. This is quite interesting for me. Or are they going to be entering towards two different points to try to sneak their way into the side of the circle?
A bit hard. I mean, the circle is going to be moving in about 22 seconds, but they have a team on the right side, so they have to be careful not to be picked off easily. But it seems like the other team just want to get into the circle and just do not want to engage the fight. We need to get into the circle first.
Yes, and at the same time here, we do see a couple teams already looting as well. 5 seconds, the Wraith portal has been set up as well for this team to actually hit their way in here. Then, surprise enough, Karakuri, the circle is so small, there's still 18 squads left. We don't know who's gonna make it, who's where is where. And as you can see, based on the map itself, every team is trying to make their way in towards this next phase of circle, and I'm worried for them here. And surprise enough, the Octane is somehow working here. There's just so many cracks to crawl their way through here, and gunshots are being dished out from side to side here. As you can see, Cronish is actually trying to make their way in towards the gunshots and hopefully potentially get a couple of kills here, maybe even third party in this situation here is that.
Eti is still inside the harvester, the middle of the circle at this moment, but they're slowly trying to move towards the tree here. There's a lot of team around the trees, which is we will most probably be seeing a lot of fight coming up soon as the circle keep on getting smaller and smaller.
Oh no, we did see one team getting taken out of the map here. Based on the kill feed, I think it's going to be 1 HP who's got the team who gets taken out as well. And TG Mendas getting a couple kills there as XTRN getting taken down here. As you can see, Mendas, they're going to be engaging here. They did set up their fence early on to try and stop any kind of pushes here for using the portal early on. And it's working out for them here. They're racking up their shields here as they are going for the poke damage here. R301 and Havoc being picked up instead here. They managed to secure themselves one kill so far. So looking good here for Team TG as of now.
Yep, for ZTX Esports looking good. Even so, what the place they're trying to secure is quite open actually, but they're holding it pretty well. Team Phoenix engaging another team.
Yep, Team Phoenix gonna be going for push here, using the cover of the smokes here, and they do see a couple of teams here. Doctor out in trouble here, gonna face out of the situation here, knowing that he was out of position here. X-Pac gonna provide a little bit of assist here, and Team Phoenix, they are gonna back out as of now. 57 seconds on the clock. The circle is gonna be pushing in here, and you can see the teams hiding behind the supply drop here. As you can see, they are gonna try and reset this fight, and it seems to me they will be successful. And as you can see, gunshots are being shot as well from all around the places here. 16 spots are left as well. Anyway, now gonna be engaging from the northern section here as they are gonna try and sneak their way in towards a raid portal set up by potentially the enemy here. Yo, Magpie going for a couple of taps here, doesn't manage to connect here, and the face goes back to them, and the fans there with the trap, and they will get the kill. Oh my goodness, that is gonna be
clean pick off there. A clean pick-off for Team Third Party just now. They will be giving them another point, and including the replacing. Now we only left with 13 squad, and we are almost finishing with the 4th circle, about to enter for the 5th circle at this moment.
Yes. And 12 squads left here. You can see kill feeds after
Oh,
kill
Team
feeds
Phoenix.
going down. ATTI actually being destroyed by Wagmine here. And now Team
Whoa.
Phoenix, they do catch a couple teams here from the train tunnels here as they tried
Don't
going
kill.
for the push. They brought down defensive barriers being used. Bane, they are in some trouble. They're dropping down the low ground, and I think Phoenix wants to
Bane.
take them down, and they will take them down here as Team Phoenix getting one knock onto the guys from Bane here. They're gonna try and make their way in a circle, but the teams from inside the Harvesters are going for the poke as well. Murdoch going a couple taps on the left side as well, whereas the Harvester team is just completely ignoring them on top on the train tracks, whereas Bane is getting shot left, right, front, and center. However, they won't get taken down instead.
Team Phoenix having the high advantage over here, but not really much of a cover for them to use. But then again, there's a lot of team is just right below them, and they're just giving shot, just punishing the team that is below them. Team BP here.
VP, they're trying their best here to really engage here. As you can see, the next phase of the circle is going to be a long rotation for them as they try to make their way into the circle here. But as you can see, Jersey Rudy taking a huge shot right to the face here. That's a lot of damage. A lot of things are happening here as the teams are trying to make their way into the next phase of the circle. 9 squads left. TG Silent is running pretty much down here. Menda, they were able to secure some kills there. Couple attacks. However, they're getting shot left, right, front, and center. Long range snipes are coming in. Just a rid. They are in a very nice house for now here, but the next phase circle, 35 seconds left on the clock is going to force them out of the circle. Redox, a huge shot there with the R301. Going for a couple taps. Does he go for it? Can he go and finish him off? They need to push now here, Zan. They need to go. How are they going to do this?
I mean, they're being sandwiched by both sides, left and right. And you can see that the other team also have a go and bring their pressure, and the other team is also helping out from too much acid that was just inside a small cover, but they can still give so much big pressure for their team just now.
Well, surprised enough here. They will find themselves a couple kills here. PHX here going to go for a couple sets with the scout. They're able to do a lot of serious third-party damage here, and another team bites the dust apparently. And Team Phoenix, they're in the position right now, and they have a great position using defensively of the Gibraltar defensive, and the fans are coming. They're going to go for the engagement here. Radiox will get destroyed as well. None of the teams are going to for the setup here. Level 0 is also going to be third party in this fight here. They need to make a way in the circle, but this Watson fight is proving to be a nuisance here. Will they get further? Gunshots, ring shot left, right, front, and center. 4 spots left, and they're going to be taking the circle. Are they going to survive this? YT makes it the edge of the circle with the smoke. It's going to force himself up as well. Level 0 on top, so we'll finish off PHX. And who are the last 3 spots left here? Level 0.
Big call from the Team Phoenix. There's only Team Phoenix and level 0.
It's going to be a tough fight here. 1 versus 1. Level 0 going to be engaging here. Who are they going to be thinking? And level 0 will take the champion here right off the bat. Level 0 Esports being the first team to take the win. Is it going to be level? And Karakuri, this is insane.
It's actually level 0 blue.
Oh, level 0
level 0 blue. We got 2 level 0 team. One is level 0 esports and one is level 0 blue. And apparently it's level 0 blue that's taken the first place, taken the first champion for the first round here. But I'm not sure. If I'm not mistaken, Team Phoenix also been getting a lot of kills. We have to check after the break on the numbers. How many points this team have been racking up?
Yeah, that was insane. There was just so many things happening in the final circle. There was just like it came down to like the final circle. Like teams were just struggling to get in the zone here, and they were getting gatekeep all the way through here. And Team Phoenix, like they were in a situation where they were out in the open.
Yeah, they're out in the open, cover. But to our surprise, they were just quite comfortable sitting on top of the 10 track without not much of interference from other teams. I don't know how they did
it. Exactly here, and the best part is they were able to identify like the rest of the teams here who weren't exactly focusing on them, and because of that, they were able to sneak their way through, do a lot of damage here, and a lot of teams were kind of in a tough spot just because of how Team Phoenix was on top of that situation, just applying pressure to almost every single team they see, and they were in a really, really disadvantageous points. The rest of the teams were trying to make it a circle. It was so so hard. However, Team Phoenix, like you said as well, comfortable zones, and even the teams from the Harvester building here weren't able to do much though because they were
Yeah,
so focused on focusing the other teams
they had
who's
a
right
high
underneath them.
advantage.
Mhm,
Yeah, right underneath them, and they had a high advantage, even though they don't have a lot of cover, open space, like you said. But since a lot of teams are focusing on below the 10 track, so there's
mhm,
not much team that actually have a free shot, except for the
mhm,
level 0 blue, we was already hiding near the supply bins, towards near the 10 track. But
mhm,
level 0 blue was playing it very cleverly,
mhm,
where they focus on not really trying to engage with other team, just wait for the other team to finish off each other before they finally getting into the fight. Only when the team was left less than four teams, I think they start to
mhm.
engage more aggressively.
Yeah, they will just taking their own sweet time going for a couple
Mhm.
of third parties here. But at the same time here, to find out who's going to be the top leaderboard here, let's take a look. We're going to be taking a short break here before going towards the game two into grand finals here for the Aorus X Intel Apex Legends Cup here, brought to you by Aorus Gigabyte and none other than Intel. My name is ICBaby12. Join with you is going to be Karakuri on the screens to your right. We're going to be taking a short break. See you guys in game number 2. Welcome back to the Aorus X Intel Apex Legends Cup Grand Finals here. Game 1 has pretty much been decided here. Secured the champion is going to be none other than Level 0 Blue. My name is ICBaby12 and joining with me is going to be Karakuri. As you can see, our face just got destroyed by the overlays in front of you. And this is going to be a scoreboard for game number 1 here in the Grand Finals. Karakuri, seems to
Whoa, level
me
0
too
blue
much
with
assist.
5 kill and also placement 17 total point. Too much assist with 6 skill point and 15 point for the total third party is at the third place with 11 kill points. 11 kill point. Oh my god, that's quite high. And the total point for them is only 13. For the team Phoenix, 7 kills and the total is a 12 point.
Wow. Seems to me, in the final phases of the fights here, too much assist was definitely, I think, the second team that was eliminated here. They did secure themselves a couple of great placements themselves as well. So third party definitely lived up to their names, I think.
Yep,
Like
third party.
11 kills, like their placement points wasn't that great. They've only got 2 points, so practically they're somewhere in the bottom sides of the map.
Points
And
coming from the kills.
exactly. Most of the points they are coming from a kill. So this is gonna be a team that we have to be watching out for here because most of the teams that we see early on, we did not see a high kill volumes coming in through. And third party out of nowhere, getting 11 kills, that is ridiculous, honestly speaking. And at the same time, Team Phoenix, the team that struggled the most here was the top 4. And this is pretty much the next scoreboard here. Overpowered Squad on the 11th place here with 2 points. Unit X Omega on the 2 points as well. Extrinsic Gaming on the 2 points here. ATTI, a little bit of a surprise for me, considering that they had great placements as well. 14 plays with 1 point. Bane team, 15 plays with 1 point and 1 HP. Yeah, this is something we have to talk about here because they were one of the top teams coming into this tournament, and now they're
we were expecting them to perform way much more better. But as you see now, maybe for the first round, the starting of the game is not really good for them. I mean, we've seen them start with all three only have level 1 body armor. I mean, that's not really a good start for them. I mean, if they're trying to push or trying to get a pick off, try to get those better armor from the enemy team, it's still a big gamble. But like I said, it's not a good situation for them.
Yeah, they were in the furthest edge of the circle as well, and they don't exactly have a lot of a place to actually entry themselves as well. And without any kind of, I believe they were playing with 1 man down as well, and they did not have like a crypto or wait, I don't think crypto is in this season. Sorry, I don't think crypto. We did not see any cryptos at all. So,
I didn't see any crypto, but what's surprising
really...
was Octane. What's surprising was Octane.
Well, that's the thing, right? Like,
uh-huh.
Some of the Octane plays, I think Bane was one of the teams that actually played as well. They were able to get some really unorthodox entry points here. They were able to jump through cracks where teams did not expect to come them from here. However, ladies and gentlemen, here at the Aorus X Intel Apex Legends Cup, game number 2 in the Grand Finals is on its way in Wolves Edge here. Karakuri, what are we expecting now? Are we going to see more Octane picks-ups here?
I'm hoping we don't see a lot of Octane actually, because they don't really help with the team. But as we can see, maybe for the first round, maybe some of the team would like to contest for the territory. But it should be starting from the second round and the third round, where the team basically have the general knowledge which team will be going where, and they will avoid early team fight here.
And we do see a couple teams here from Fragment East here. We do see a hot zone being dropped as well. So going to be a lot of hot tier loots going to be on its way here. And we might see a couple actions early on as well. But so far, so good. Not much action happening here. And now from the perspectives of XTRN, Cyrex, Death Witch, and Destroyer, we do see a Evo Shield being picked up from Cyrex. But instead, he opted to go for the safe choice, which is going for the level 2 armor instead, which is
I'm not sure. For
unfortunate.
me, Evo Shield is quite risky to be used, especially in the tournament. I mean, where do you really have a chance to rack up those damage, to level up your Evo Shield? I mean, most of the team are playing it safe, avoiding team fight, so you don't really get a chance to stack up those damage unless up until towards the last circle.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? It comes down to the play styles of the players as well, and also the
Mhm.
people you're playing with as well. If you watch a lot of North American teams here, a lot of these teams will prioritize the Evo Shield, but their secondary weapon is most probably going to be charged rifles
Long
or
range.
DMRs. They
Yeah.
go for those the kind of long range pokes here to just rake up damage here. They don't care what they're gonna do. They just want to poke damage, and once they secure themselves a brand new like level 3 or maybe obviously the dream is gonna go for the red
Level
armor,
4.
right?
Yeah, definitely red
Level 5.
armor, having that extra
And
shield, definitely useful for, especially for the final fight later on.
exactly here. So usually they will try to go for early engagements in early con, and as soon as they get for red armor here, they try to swap out their DMRs for something else, just to go for
Mhm.
it for the push. So it comes down to playstyle as well, and how much you understand the team's rotation, whether or not you can capitalize on going for the pokes here. So uh, but as of now, from the perspective, we do see Twig here, Sanjay, as well as Heyman. They're going to be going for
Mhm.
Pathfinder, Revenant, as well as the Wraith here. A little bit of a more aggressive setup here without a little bit of recon here. What are your thoughts on this setup? Are they going to try to sneak their way in the next phase of Circle?
If I'm not mistaken, they should be trying to get a kill here because if I'm not mistaken, there was two teams dropping at the Fragment East. So they're trying to look, they're trying to find where can we get this team that's been
Mhm.
running around, and it seems they have found shot being fired, but not being hit any of the bullets at this of this moment. Ooh, long range against first.
Oh, that's a nice tap here, but a little bit information gain as well. Blue armor so far, so
Mhm.
I think they might try and contest this, considering that despite having a hop drought zone here, we are expecting to see high tier armors
Yeah,
all the way
but
through.
only we.
Probably purple armor, red armor, or sorry, not red armor, gold armor possibly as well. So knowing that, hey, that guy's only blue armor, so maybe they might reconsider the fact that they might stand a chance to fight this year, but at the same time, they're not doing too good for themselves here. Two white armors and one blue. I don't think anyone to contest this. But as of now,
Mhm.
from the perspectives of Bane here, they do find themselves a wild key and also gold armor up on Alpha Q. So there are
Yeah, a
some
good
teams
start.
getting very lucky.
And it seems like there's no other team nearby their area, so this is gonna be like a good start for them. And one HP here, a better start for them. All three have a blue armor, so definitely a better start for them compared to the first round. Okay, hopefully that was not this. He was just standing still, so the teammate was probably a little bit worried there.
Yeah, first game they had Crips sidelined completely just because of
Hmm.
some disconnection issues here. But
Yep.
now hopefully with better armor, better loots here, hopefully they'll be able to capitalize on their second game here in the grand finals here because a lot is on the line and currently the team to beat right now after game one is gonna be none other than level 0 blue
Hmm.
because they
Whoa,
did
team
get the champion
Phoenix.
as well. And
Two gold and one purple. Definitely a good
wow.
body armor. They have a good
Wow.
equipment. They maybe will be playing much more aggressive since they have special advantage in terms of defense here.
Yeah, but do they want to risk it though? Because despite being able to play aggressive here, it's not like they need damage here, just because they're not using Evo shields. But
Mm.
two gold armors, of course, is gonna be giving them the slight advantage to go crazy and go hammer. But
Hmm. Yeah.
seeing how game one went, do you think Phoenix will go for that kind of plays?
Yeah, I mean, we see how whatever team there is in their side, they will start shooting. They will start shooting and try to push aggressively, especially to punish people. The team that is still outside or at the edge of the circle. So not gonna be surprised. But if you're talking about aggressive, we have to look out for third party. All right, with 11 kills,
Hmm.
11 kills in the first round, definitely
Hmm.
we'll be seeing a lot more aggressive playstyle from them. And now we're
Hmm.
watching Deadbeat, Blunder King, YouTube, Danger Energy, and One Wing Hawk just nearby with the geyser here, just at the top of the geyser.
Hmm.
80.
And not to mention as well, based on the kill feeds just now, we did see level 0 esports here, level 0 blues counterparts going a little bit aggressive. They were able to secure themselves a couple of kills there. However, right now, ATTI this time, they do scout out level 0. Apparently was the one that actually just jumped out here with the jump spot. And
Mm-hmm.
now with the jump pad here, and they find themselves in a very, very okay situation here. They had the Pathfinder,
Whoa.
but at the same time, 1 HP going for engagement here. They do
Oh.
wipe out Sanjay Reigns, and now they are currently the kill leader. However, they lose Crips once again, but fortunately for them, they have a respawn beacon rather close as well.
They can just reset back easily over here. I mean, they still have some time, and we can see that Nan Kebab is already setting up a defensive position. Oh, we can see Team X Twin Stick is trying to pick up one team here. I'm not sure from which team, but it seems like they have a good push at the moment. The enemy is having a little bit of trouble to defend their position at this moment.
Well, this Gibraltar defensive barrier here is going to give him a little bit of advantage here as XRT, and they're going to be trying to reset this fight here. Deathwish going to be going for the push here with the Wraith portal as well, possibly here, as he tries to reset this fight. But Gibraltar, the airstrikes are coming in. It's going to cause a lot of problems here. Direct going for the spray through the stair, doesn't lands a big shot here, but at the same time, there's a lot of damage being done here. Fences are coming in here, gets knocked as well, gets picked up from outside, and now he's going to be losing his members here as well. Destroyer going to be losing as well. Definitely gets a couple of nice knocks. They're hoping to go for a couple of kill points and finish here, but he might lose his potential last teammates here. Shots are coming in. Deathwish loses his armor, and TG Mendez is going to be taken down with him as well. So it's going to be 1v2 situation for him, and I think he's going to bail out this fight knowing that they have to go for the placement point. But no, he's getting chased, and surprise. Ouch.
Tried to escape, but just couldn't make it. And now we're seeing ZTA Esport is in the same position as well. Probably trying to finish what the team just started.
Yeah,
still got some
they won
players
that
inside the
fight
building.
hands down. They won that fight hands down here. It was between TG going up against this as well, and they tried their best, and I feel like they played it super smart. However, like you said as well, they have to expect third parties coming in. The spray is a huge one there coming from Ragnoxy, but Silent is a little bit low, but he does find another party as well. They were paying attention to Ragnoxy, but Silent is pretty much down here. Can he survive this here? He's forced to face out of this fight. Can he make it? He's only 1 HP. The rest of the teams are pretty low. Can he heal? But no!
Just couldn't make it, and Unit X Omega just won that fight. ZTX Esport has been sent back to the lobby, and now we are watching from the team of LYG here. I'm not sure they're fighting with which team as of this moment, but they are having a pretty good secure place around the tree.
However, the teams inside the circle is not having the greatest time here because there's just getting teams after teams coming in, and currently Deadbeats were the one that actually kind of in a situation where they hear all these gunshots, but they have not secured their base here. However, the Revenant Audi getting used as well. They're gonna go for the aggressive push now. As you can see, they're taking a lot of damage here, forced to back off as well with second chance coming in. And now round 2, baby. Are they gonna be able to get some kills here? Kill switch getting a couple knocks off the kill feeds, but nothing much yet. But as you can see, Azan, they've done the damage done here, and I think it seems the game plan here is just to back off apparently.
Trying to finish off this team fight. Oh, nice spray there. Totally lasered. Unit X Omega just now, but only one left. Mesh Gaming have already gone down. They're trying to finish off, trying to secure those kills. But if I'm not mistaken, there's only one left. Only one left inside the building. Yep. Unit X Omega only one left. Can they do this?
Yep, UniX here, they're gonna try and fight this here. He's trying to get some kind of kill points. It's 1v1 situation in a way, but at the same time, it's outside. He's gonna go for the save here. They find a push, and he gets a huge spray. He gets wiped instead here with B9 and Zeep here. Mash Gaming getting finished off, knocked down early on, but the aggressive push from B9 and Mash Gaming push through the fence paid off here for BFM.
Yep, even though we can see that Unit X Omega tried to do their best to get that extra point, but they got wiped out by BFM just now. And now we are currently watching LYG trying to rotate into the circle. Yep, they just made it to the circle at this moment. It seems like the other team is just letting them go. Nope, trying to chase.
They might consider chasing. Maybe live to fight. Maybe they might go live to fight another day here. There's 13 squads left. Circles kind of saw going for those placements is going to be the smart choice here. But speaking of which here, a team that we have not forgotten here, Team Phoenix, they had the 2 gold shield armor here. Now they're going to play a little bit aggressive with 13 squads here. As you can see, the Doctor is going to go give chase with their portal as well. The team in front of him is going to go for a run. He's going to try and steal some kills here. It might be potentially a free kill, but instead they are looking to finish off some of the teams here who's trying to make it into the south side of this circle here. Doctor with the push. It's a huge spray down. It's gonna get knocked here from rest of the team from Phoenix. The red portal is there. He's gonna try and find another one. So there's just bodies after bodies being picked up just like that. Free kills all the way through here, Karakuri.
Yep, Team Ben, Team 1 had just been left with only 1 member left. I'm not sure where is he hiding, as Team Phoenix can't really see where the enemy is going. But like we said, Team Phoenix, they got 2 gold, 1 purple. Why not? Why not for them to play a little bit more aggressive to get more of those kills point? And true enough, with the advantage of the 2 gold, they have a slight advantage of winning the team fight much more easier compared to the enemy teams. 1
Exactly
HP
here, and they definitely got their kills here. 1 HP finally stepping out in this game here. They've got themselves 3 kills, and this time they are in a situation where can they make it into the next phase of the circle here. There's 12 squads left, and there's a huge Watson fence being set up by another team here as well. They do see a couple of stragglers here. Are they going to go finish them off?
I mean, at the moment they're doing a gatekeeping just outside of the circle, but the circle, they have to find their way in. Either they push this team to fall back more towards inside the circle, or they have to wipe out the team before they enter the circle.
Yeah, they have to kind of make it in right now, but at the same time, 1 HP is in a situation where they are kind of getting gatekeep here. A nice, beautiful shot there coming from Nan Kebab here, as they push them all back to the other side of the valley here. And it seems to me, 1 HP, they're looking for blood. They're gonna go for a push.
Yep, they're not afraid. They got some shot in, and for sure they seem to expect that another team is also doing a gatekeeping on the other side of the hills. But they seem to take a safer approach here, just take the other road instead of following just the enemy behind.
Good communication there coming from them here to actually decide, hey, you know what, there's 10 seconds of the clock, let's get into the zone, live to fight a different fight here, and there might be other teams, and true enough, there is a team waiting for them up top here, but fortunately for them, Crips, they do find themselves a couple of cracks to sneak their way in, and now there is a tunnel here near the vault keys, the vault themselves here, and they might consider tunneling in their way through here. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, 1 HP does have the vault key early on, but I'm not sure if they're gonna use it here. But at the same time, context here, they are looking to go for the gatekeep. A lot of pings are coming in. Crypts, they're looking for kill, they're looking for blood. Karakuri, how will this go? Will they get it? Arcs are coming in. And now the sprays are coming in. They're going to go for the push here. And you can see, oh no, Karakuri. They are tanking this. They go for the spray. Oh, yes! They find them.
And that is why we hate gatekeeping. I mean, the pressure, just the high pressure of you need to get into the circle while getting shot from the people that is already circled or already safe inside the circle is just too much, and it just gives too much advantage to the people that are doing gatekeeping. But for those that do gatekeeping, have to be careful as well so that they are not being backstabbed from behind as well.
Well, now from the perspectives of Instinct Esports here, don't seem to me their instincts are working, because right now they're getting messed up from behind. The circle is not favoring them as of now. 1 minute 20 seconds here to make a decision. They're 1 man down. They're getting sprayed from front and back as well. And Sakim's gonna get more. Froggy is gonna be the next one potentially. They have the shield. Do they get wiped off? Yes, they will, and they are out.
There was a clean pick-off done by the enemy team just now. Just engaged from both sides, left and right, at the same time, giving them quite hard to defend their position just now.
Well, Karakuri, it seems to me the team that actually wiped them is level 0 blue here. And once again, they are in a fantastic position here. However,
at the moment, they're at the edge of the circle. They have to... Yeah, this is Casimo. Yeah, this is level 0 blue. The previous champion for the first round just now. And Terrence, I see maybe 1-2. It seems like for the second round, the team is playing much more aggressively. This is only the 4th circle and only 10 squad left.
Yeah, it's definitely do or die in this kind of situations here. And I think some of the teams they've played defensively in game 1, which which resulted in a huge cluster of jumbos here, a ball here, where a lot of teams are just caught in unexpected positions. And I think taking out teams early on is going to make things a little bit easier towards the late stage of game. And I think that would be a safe, I would think, a smarter approach in a certain way, mathematically and also mentally here. But at the same time, performing it is not going to be an easy task. However, now 48 kill squid here. They hear gunshots left, right, front, and center. Are they going to be able to get a couple of lucky shots here with the wingman? Can they get those knocks here? 1 HP in a tough spot right now. They have 3 kills, and they're going to be setting up fences for the portal in case anyone uses it as of now. And they have to kind of back out as well. They do find a couple kills here. The Pathfinder gets a free kill, so a little bit of utilities here. Purple armor getting secured by Non-Kebab.
The performance is way better for the second round, being sprayed quite heavily. Dome shield is out, and the team is trying to push in.
And now the airstrike being caught out as well. 1 HP, they're in some trouble. They're forced to pop the ultimate. A big play there by Non-Kebab, dropping the ultimate, negating all the airstrikes here. Things would have been disaster if Non-Kebab did not make that play. And somehow 1 HP, they live to fight another day here at Karakuri. And now with the ultimate accelerator here, he's going to reset his ultimate again. And somehow 1 HP is still surviving. This is VP managing to go for the rare one. Aldi is going to go for a kills here. Frenzy is going to go a little bit aggressive here. He's lost all his teammates. It's 1v2 situation. The Revenant buff is going to expire and he will go back to his original spot. And as of now, the nades are coming in. Can we make him alive? But he's taking a little bit damage. He's 1 HP.
But the wingman just finished him off. 1 HP, all 3 purple. Their performance for the second round is way much more better compared to the first round just now. And definitely a team favorite for this tournament. And at the moment we are seeing team switch LYG already positioned themselves quite close to the circle. So basically they're already inside a safe position. 7 squad left. They're probably gonna try to avoid the dogfight that is happening outside. Just play by the circle, play cleverly, and just let the enemy team finish off each other and just come in at the right moment.
Exactly here. 1 HP now. They're gonna make their push here as they have 1 kill in the bag here. And Zephyr taking a little bit of damage here. And Team Phoenix is gonna be engaging them as well as they try to finish off. They got 1 knock onto Zephyr, and this time Team Phoenix with the double full armors here. They're going for the push. They have the R99. Gibraltar is gonna be taking a lot of damage as well. They've not got 1 knock here, and now they do set up a defensive for themselves here. The airstrikes being cast away, and now going for a couple shield cells. They do rack up a little bit of armor utilities here as they try to go for the finish as well. The Arc Stars being thrown in. Another team going to be third-partying this fight as well. 6 spot left. Are they going to get sandwiched as well? But another team here, LYG, was inside the compound, taking a couple of fights as well as they try to steal some kills there. The kill leader right now has 6 kills in the bag. The kill leader is popping off. LYG.
Not only the kill leader, they already secured quite close positioning to the last circle, but the grenade! Boom! Ooh, barely avoided just now. They have quite small space trying to defend from the enemy pushing in. We still got 5 squad inside the 6th circle as of this moment. And we're only like 1 minute before the circle closing in. So we're gonna be seeing a lot of crazy dogfight happening just in a bit.
That's a big shot there coming from the Deadbeats here as they have not gotten themselves a single kill here. But I'm looking forward to see how things go out for LYG. They've got 6 kills in the bag. They are the kill leaders. They're looking for more, and currently they have the Watson shield available to actually go for the pop-off here. As you can see, the wingman shots are coming in. As you can see, 30 seconds on the clock. The next vision circle, they are trying to pick up a couple of knocks here before pushing in. And Phoenix, they're already going for the wraparound. The flanks are coming in. They're setting up shop for them. LYG. Oh, they want to take down the kill leaders. Can they go for it here? Phoenix going for
they can just block LYG pop-up entering the circle just on the outside here. So LYG gonna be having themselves a hard situation. How do they get into the circle when a Team Phoenix is keeping them from outside?
The moment of truth, Karakuri. 0 seconds left. They're going for the straight out. They find out a couple teams here, but once again, they get another kill here. A couple pings coming in, but the LYG, they have to back up from behind. Team Phoenix, they're going for the flag, but no, it's going to be Bane as well, and Phoenix tag-teaming against the kill leaders. They get taken now. Nice Gibraltar out from Phoenix, but once again, the just like that, LYG gets taken out, and now Team Phoenix is going for the back there. Mass Brazier from Doctor with a Prowler. He somehow survived, going for the shield cells. The gold cells are there, 2 spots there. Mano versus Phoenix, who's gonna come out, and a huge knock there for with the grenade. Ashbang is there, going for the fight, and they're now at the end of the circle. Team Phoenix, they want to apply pressure, but the Mollies are coming in. Team Phoenix, they got 2 knocks there, and now Dr. they get destroyed, and Team Beats comes back with a huge win, and just like that, they are your champions for game number 2 here, Karakuri. My goodness.
That moment is just crazy, and even though Team Phoenix, we've seen them playing very aggressively from the start towards the last circle, where they successfully blocked LYG entrance into the last circle just now. That was very beautifully done by Team Phoenix. But as we can see, the last champion just now was, they're just taking their sweet time. Let them fight. I mean, it's the last two team that we have to fight. Let them fight first, and they secured the circle easily without much interference from the enemy side.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate as well. Like, there was smart play coming from Deadbeats, but LYG, they were the kill leaders. Everybody knew they had the best position. Your Team Phoenix went for the wraparound, and somehow, as they were setting up, Team Beam was also on the other end of the compound. They went for the sandwich attack, and they just destroyed the kill leaders here. And as soon as they went the final fight as well, Team Phoenix just got out of the fight. They won 2 fights. They were trying to reset. They were on the edge of the circle. They had the Gibraltar shield as well, and Deadbeat was just lying in wait. They know they were in some tough spot, but as soon as the Gibraltar barrier fell off, you could see Mollies come in and immediately takes 2 down. There was a huge play there coming from Deadbeats, and because of that, getting the champion. Oh, I feel bad for Team Phoenix. Like, they had a really rocky.
Team Phoenix Gibraltar even throw in the ulti over there, but Deadbeat, the Watson ulti is already there, so can easily deny the ulti from the GB, which give them a lot more advantage in terms of the damage being done.
But at the same time, I'm really excited to see more plays from Team Phoenix here. 2 games in a row, very consistent. I'm looking forward to see how the overall scores is going to be happening later as well. But we did see a couple interesting plays here. A lot of teams are starting to step up in game number 2. It's do or die situation. Only top 3 walks away with Prizepool. We have 3 more games to go here at the Aorus x Intel Apex Legends Cup, brought to you by Aorus, Gigabyte, and none other than Intel. We're going to be taking a short break here, and we'll be right back, because we are going to be coming back with game number 3 and also the official scores for game 1 and game 2. My name is ICBaby12. He is Karakuri, and we are going to be seeing you in game number 3. Welcome back to the Aorus X Intel Apex Legends Cup Grand Finals here. Game 2 has been done here. We're
Mm-hmm.
going to be going into his game 3 very, very shortly here. And joining with you is going to be none other than myself, IC Baby 1-2, and Karakuri. Karakuri, what are your thoughts on the game so far?
I mean, for the first round, we have seen where most of the team is playing it defensively, not too aggressive. Yeah, there is one team that was playing aggressive for the first one, which was third party, racking up 11 kills. But for the second one, where we see overall most of the team is not afraid to play aggressively. Only like
Mm-hmm.
a few of the team that is still playing very, very defensively. Where we see for the second round, for the fourth circle, we already seeing only 10 teams left. So maybe
Yep,
we will
this
be
is
watching more against in the third round after this.
maybe. After all, it is after all the grand finals. We are literally at the apex for the Apex Legends Grand Finals. And once again, this is brought to you by our sponsors, Aorus, Gigabyte, and none other than Intel. And based on game 1 and game 2, we saw amazing games. Like you said as well, we saw
Mm-hmm.
amazing rounds from level 0 blue on game number 1. Game number
Mm-hmm.
2, big plays coming in from Team Phoenix, LYG, and also I think
That
Bane
bit.
as well. So I'm looking forward to see how the scoreboards is going to be coming up, because as of now, this is going to be a scoreboards for map number 2 here, with first place being secured by Team Phoenix with a total of 12 kills,
12 kills.
totaling up to 21 points here.
12 kills, total 21 point. Number 2 is Deadbeat with 5 kills, and the total point is 17 for placing the champion or the first place for the second round just now. And then on the third place, we have LYG with the 7 kill, when the total is 14 a point. On the number 4 is 1 HP with 7 kills, a better performance for this time around, and the total point is 10 points. And in the number 5, we have the TBFM with a total kill points of 5 and the placement point is 2. So the total point for the second one for BFM is 7.
Yeah, and whereas the next bottom half of the circle, the pack here, we see Vanquish Paradox on 3 points, Instinct Esports on 3 points as well, CTX Esports on 3 points, Team X10 on 3 points, Face on 3 points, Too Much Assist on 60 place with 1 point. This is quite a surprising factor here. Too Much Assist, was top in the first game, fell a little bit short in the second game here, which is kind of unfortunate. Third party on 17 place here, which pulled off really big in game number 1 as well, which is quite surprising for me. Extrinsic Gaming on 18 plays, ATTI on 19, and also Level 0 Esports on the 20th place here. And Level 0 Esports and they were one of the first teams who had huge rounds here in game number 2. They were popping off early on, but fell a little bit short in terms of the placement points here. However, this is going to be your overall scores out of both games in total. Team Phoenix currently leading the pack with 33 points, with 19 kills here. Falling not too far behind is going to be Deadbeats on the second place here with 1 champion and 10 kills, 29 points. Level 0 Blue with 1 champion as well with 7 kills, 21 points. So as of now, this is going to be your top 3 here, followed by LYG. 4th place, 17 points, not too far behind, Too Much Assist. 5th place, 16 points. BFM on 6th place, 14 points. Third party on 7th place with 14 points. ZTX Esports on the 8th place here, tying it with the boys, 1 HP and with only 10 points here and 1 HP. First game, not that great. Second game, pulling back into the top 10 right now.
And this is the second half of the overall score, where number 11 is Vanquish Paradox with a total point of 9, Unit X Omega. Number 12 with a 7 total point. 13 is Overpowered Squad with only 6 points, sharing the same point as Ben Team 1 on the 14. The number 14 as at this moment. And the number 15, we got Extrinsic Gaming with 3 points, sharing together with Team X10, Face, and Instinct Esport in terms of points. While on the 19th spot, at the moment, we have Team ATTI with only 1 point. And while for Level 0 Esport, didn't get any points for the both round as of this moment.
Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate for Level 0 here. However, ladies and gentlemen, here we are on Game 3 on its way. This is the Grand Finals, game number 3. This is where the teams are going to be stepping up, hoping to get a lot of points here, ladies and gentlemen. And Karakuri, why don't you talk us through here? What are we going to be expecting here in World's Edge for game number 3? Game 1, a lot of defensive plays. Game number 2, a little bit of aggressiveness coming from the pack. What about game 3 now?
Okay, as we can see this, for the tournament, we will be playing 5 rounds. So at the moment, we're watching the third round, and it seems like the consistent in terms of performance is the key of winning the tournament. We can see that Team Phoenix is leading in terms of point, even though Team Phoenix haven't been winning either round one or round two have not been won by Team Phoenix, but they've been consistently getting the point to the placing and kill as well. So which why for the other team, they may need to pick up the slack and keep on
Oh, can he make
performing.
it? Can he make it? One more second to finish.
Yeah, no,
Oh no! You need X. Oh my goodness!
only
He tried
left
to go for the
one.
save. That is gonna be pretty unfortunate there, as he has already been one man down, and now Kronish is forced to start game number 3.
Ooh,
Mano
good
a
start
mano
for 1 HP.
solo.
They opened the vault. They got a gold backpack, and I'm not sure at the moment. Only 2 purple for team 1 HP, but regardless, it's still a very good start for team 1 HP. As we can see from the first round, where they didn't have a good start, they couldn't really get any point at all. But for the second round, where they had a good start, they can really rank up those points easily.
Yeah,
Now this
and game
is
1, I believe Crips was the one was prior to disconnected as well.
yeah.
Now game number 3, fantastic start for them. Hopefully they'll be able to rack up more points here. They need to pick up a lot of slack here, especially if they want to stand a chance to push it towards the top 3 here. They are currently in 10th place, and next up here is going to be level 0 blue here.
Mhm.
They were in the top 3 position with 1 champion. Second game fell a little bit short there. However, hopefully this game they will be a little bit better. However,
Mm. And now
now
we are
from
watching the boys. We got Danny Boy 9869 Protozy and Divage 03M over here. Quite stable equipment that they have as of this moment. And Mastiff and all blues for the teammates. And now we're watching Phoenix. Team Phoenix. They got 1 purple and 2 blues. I mean, it wouldn't be surprising for them to play aggressive, just like the second round just now, where when they got a good armor, they're not afraid to push and get those kills points.
yeah, they have a great start as well in the third game, but not as amazing as second game. 2 gold armors, that's
Yeah.
the dream.
Yo,
But
that's
at,
just crazy.
but at the same time, right now we do see once again LYG going to go for the aggressive plays. They are getting shot at left, right, front, and center here in a way.
Ooh.
But right now, level 0 esports instead here. Once again, they might take a dump here. They've just lost 2 players. Paradox is pretty much on his last health, and the gold armor as well. Is he going to be giving it away for free, or is it just going to be hiding it somewhere in the corners of the big dark pit?
Again, not a good situation for level 0 esports. They've been getting no points throughout the first round and the second round. And for the third round, as we can see just now, it is not a good situation where 2 have been killed and only 1 player left. Can they make a comeback for the third round?
I don't know. We shall see. LYG, they're taking a lot of shots here. Pretty ugly engagements here. Nice taps here coming from Killswitch. Looking for the hunt here, but do they want to engage? They are in open. It's only the early phases of the circle. 19 spots left. Do they want to risk this here? As you can see, they're going for the push here. Dragner XO is going to try and find a house here so they can actually fence up. Seems to me they are going to be playing a little bit defensively as they try to secure the position for the next fights to come.
Yep, and get the loot packet just outside of the house. But it seems like they may be trapped inside this house, also inside. And it seems like Dreadnought has to set up a defensive measurement here to protect them from being pushed from the outside. But it seems like even from the backside, they also got enemy waiting for them to give an advantage for them to get things shot freely.
This is really tough here. However, fortunate for them, they will pop the fence as well as the Revenant out here. They may consider pushing out here, hopefully to get a couple of nice kills here. But as of now, level 0 blue here is going to be engaging in a couple of skirmishes here. And once again, with the Pathfinder, they know exactly where the next phase is the circle here. And it seems to me they are going to be disengaging this fight and rotate to the next phase.
I mean, that's the advantage of using Pathfinder. Insider knowledge just can give that big much of information on where the circle is going to be, and the team can decide the next shot call. Either they want to secure the circle, or how are they going to move to the circle easily or safely.
Yes. But as of now here, LYG, they have a lot of high kills here in the second game. Right now, they will try and play it safe here. As of now, they are getting sandwiched between two teams. They are forced to turtle their way into this circle. But a little bit of mistakes here. They accidentally break the door just because the fence was in the way, which is pretty unfortunate. There.
Whoa. Pretty good laser.
Great.
1 HP probably having a problem at this moment. Whoa. GB ulti. But being shot. They're being chased. But it seems like defensive bombardment from GB have slowed down the push from deadbeats over here.
Yep, they have to back off as well. So the airstrike did come in handy. Great usage there coming from the from LYG here. But unfortunately for say, Mash Gaming YT right now, they are going to be struggling here. BFM, they had an okay start in game number 2 with ZP and Day9 going for the clutches here. And now Mash Gaming is all up to him. Can he recover the banner here? He's lost 2 members and 30 seconds left for the Revenant here in ZP. And I think he's going to just sit this one out here. He's going to build.
Yeah, I mean, might as well go for the placement point here when you only left only 1 player left. It's quite hard. It's quite hard to make a comeback on recovering those banner and revive, especially in tournament. And it seems like LYG is having a bit of a problem here. The enemy team like want to push from front and back.
Oh, are they gonna break it out? But nope, the Revenant out is going there. They get a huge one there as well. Phoenix is gonna be engaging in this here. Phoenix, they want their revenge. They want to take them out. They want to kill them off from game number 2 here, and they will be successful here as Team Phoenix wipes out LYG here. They get their revenge from game 2, and this time they're in it to win it. And now another fight is going to be happening here. As you can see, OPS is a trouble 2v3 situation here. Amen going for the sprays, but he will get knocked here. Jim does not have a shield, forced to phase out of this fight here, as VP is going to shut them down.
But it seems like only left alone now, and it seems like enemy can easily hunt him down. But it's like VP deciding to stay first. Whoa! Another team.
Third party coming in. It seems to me another team comes in, bites the dust. It was going to be level 0 coming for the third party, going for the kill. And it's going to be none other than Paradox.
It's not a third party. It was, I'm sorry, Overpowered Squad that come back, make a rotation, and finish off the enemy just now. But it seems like he still haven't decided to pick up the teammate's banner here. And now we're back to Team Phoenix, getting into the circle.
But yeah, Team Phoenix right now, like you said, going back into the circle. They had a pretty okay fight there against
They only get 2 kills for the Doctor, and now we're back to the deadbeats. Just at the edge of the geyser here, but it seems like a lot of team is hanging out around the geyser. I think there is more than 5 teams.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's approximately 6 to 7 teams there. That's gonna be pretty hard to fight here. There's gonna be a cluster of catastrophic engagements coming in here. We're gonna be expecting some crazy fights to come. But I'm curious here. How would they clutch this here? Because right now, another team we'll be watching out here is Level 0 Blue with pretty insane loots there, and also deadbeats here. They were the ones that got the champion game number 2. This time they are at the edge of the circle, and they know Geyser. There's a lot of people in Geyser, and they are the outsides here. They might consider focusing on the gatekeeping here, focusing the outsides here before taking the fight on the inside. But nothing much is happening. It's going to be waiting for the next phase of the circle. Where will this circle be?
And we can see at this moment, just towards at the edge of the geyser, they're trying to engage and get into the sky. And it seems like the circle will be closing in inside the geyser, where most of the team is already inside of the circle. And this team that is still outside will be finding it's quite hard to secure a place where they can defend, and hopefully didn't get picked off by the team that is already secured inside the circle.
Yeah, the team that you were talking about is Too Much Assist here. As Too Much Assist, they had consistency from game 1 and game 2, but this time, game 3, they are put in a really tough spot. You can see they're scouting out the location, and they see multiple enemies running around in Geyser, and it seems to be they are taking the edge of the corner of the rotation here, so they might try and flank it from another angle. However, Team Phoenix, they're going for the blast here, and the Spitfire doing so much work. The Doctor pulling a huge pool here. Is they gonna go for the push here? They are gonna be resetting this fight, but Phoenix, they're still on the outside. EMP being used here, and seems to be there is a crypto play apparently. Is that an EMP? Was that the EMP?
Yeah, there was an
Interesting. Yep, but right now here, the Doctor going for the push
Ooh,
again.
crazy
Another
play.
one. That's a huge one. What play was that? But he gets one trade off as well. 1-for-1 right now. Murdoch gonna be there to finish off all.
Yep. And just like that, X26 Jamming has been deleted from round 3. Phoenix ranking up those kills easily and also secure more loot for them, more resources to prepare for the final fight. And too much assists have already made the rotation towards the south side of the geyser. They are not going to choose to enter the geyser because as of now we can hear left and right and everywhere just dogfight is happening, shooting everywhere, so it's not really a wise choice, and they already have a high advantage over here. They can defend this area easily. And as of this moment, whoa! I didn't even get a chance to see which team was deleted just now. It was Kill Switch. Kill Switch from LYG. LYG has been deleted for the 3rd round as of this moment. And we see too much assist is trying to secure the backside just to make sure there's no there's no team that is coming into the circle at that time.
Well, at the same time here, too much as this is going to be playing the placement points for quite some time here, and I think it's definitely a smart choice. However, Team Phoenix, they're looking for the aggressive plays as of now. As you can see, they are going to be going into the tunnels from the northern section of the geyser as they are looking for the hunt. Thermite grenades are already being set up as well. They're going to try and go for the silence here. As expect, they are looking for a couple of taps here. Doctor, once again, with his insane jiggle picks here with the wingman, as he tries to push in, looking for kills. Silencers are there. They see the bullet lines here, but the thermite grenades once again with the zone. They know exactly where the Doctor is, but finally they will pop the Revenant out as they go in for the push, the aggressive push here. X-Pac with the charger, going for the huge Mastiff. Unfortunately, doesn't take him down, but will be forced to reset here from the Revenant out.
And depending on the position, this could be a death trap for Phoenix, and it seems like they have to push forward, and this could become a choke point not only inside the tunnel but towards the other exit of the tunnel later on. This is not a good spot for them.
Yes, and as of now, they are playing it defensively, like you said as well, but they have only very limited time to push this here. A huge one here coming from another. They get the knock, but Doctor is down as well. AX going to be provided cover with a spray. The assist is there. They get 2, and now they finish off just like that. The assist from Murdoch, the connection with the shots. Beautiful stuff here at Phoenix. They survived this, and with a lot of time to spare as well. 1 minute on the clock.
Even though they're the one that is being choked towards the edge of the circle, but somehow they managed to make their way forward, and the synergy on their attack just now was super synchronized and allows them to get that clean team wipe out.
Oh no, airstrikes are coming in. Fortunately for them, they have the Walsall ultimately here to save their lives, but at the same time, they have to play this safe here. BAFM here, they have... Sorry, this is not BFM, I'm sorry. This is... Too much assist, yeah. Too much assist here. They've been playing placement all the way through, and once again, they've managed to secure themselves in towards the top 10 position here. They hear gunshots from everywhere, but 15 seconds left on the clock. They have to find a way to push in, and they're going to be playing the edge of the circle. They're taking a lot of shots coming in, but this time they're going to be using the Bangalore smoke here to try and mask their rotation, provide a little bit of a negate some of these visions coming in from the rest of the teams here, and it's successful. Never knew you could play it offensively like that, and it worked out.
Yep. It worked out. The smoke just provided cover to enter the circle easily, and like you said, Too Much Asset has been focusing more on the placement. They're trying to secure the circle, but at the moment they need to beat this team because the location they are at right now is just at the edge of the next circle. So they have to do it either way. They have to push in.
Yeah, either way, they have to push in. They're getting sandwich from multiple teams here as well. Level 0, they're trying their best. Paradox with the gold armor. He got himself a couple of knocks here. As Paradox tries to go for more. He misses this trade shot here. Unfortunately, he gets third party. The asteroids coming in as well. This is a huge mess. The rest of the teams who's outside is going to struggle so much here. Level 0, you can see they are trying their best to go inside the circle here as well. And now, as of now, they're engaging with the rest of the teams here. Level 0 Blue manages to get a huge one with 3 kills in the bag. But now, you can see too much assist. They're pressuring here from the high grounds. They have the advantage. They're gonna be pushing, getting a couple of third parties come in. Thermite grenades to set up as well. 58 seconds on the clock. Can they push inside the circle here in Harkuri?
Ooh, I mean, we can see that they are having a height advantage inside of the geyser, but still, they still need to push or try to find a secure place for the next circle. And it seems as if they have a higher advantage. But depending on the team that is already gonna be keeping them.
Level 0 Blue, they are going to be bailing in this fight here. And at the same time, too much assist, they're going to be securing the kill for themselves. They have a portal to work with here. At the same time, you can see they are lacking in terms of loot here. R99 with 64 light ammo here for just any roof. 5 squads left, and they are in a very, very tough spot. They are at the furthest edge of the circle. They might get gatekept here. Fences are all over the place. They are trying to find the location to go in. The portal has been used here. And how will they push? The portal coming in. They're looking for a couple of lucky knocks here. The fences here are just negating the vision, but it seems to me they somehow manage to find and sneak their way in. And whereas the rest of the teams are inside the circle.
I mean, easily move in without any interruption. I'm not sure whether they just pure luck or they calculated when the team is fighting, then they move.
Yep, in this tackling here, but Phoenix here will pop the Revenant ultimate here as they going for look for kills here. They see a couple teams inside the building, outside as well. This is gonna be them here. It's too much assist. They just made a circle. They just reset it. They don't know their bearings here, but they ace back with a huge Mastiff here. Gets 1 knock, a huge one. Gets 2 with the rock here. X-Back, he's looking for more. Last man standing here for too much assist. Team Phoenix, they're looking to finish them off. 4 spots left. They're on the outside. They're getting damage done here. Doctor with the wingman. Huge shots coming in with the scope here. So can they finish him off? They get level 0 as well. Team Phoenix, they're just messing with everyone here. The nades are coming. Thermite grenades as well. The silence coming in. Q spray here from Aspect. How is he able to connect all these shots here? Aspect. Can they get more
They already
kills?
secured the circle, and now they just have to do gatekeeping to prevent the team from coming in. They have such a huge advantage.
And now the Doctor, shots being fired as well, looking for the finish here as they try to pick up the rest of the teams here, getting a lot of connections here from the Doctor here, but he gets the knock finally with the wingman. He's looking for more. 4 squads left. They're still outside the circle. 34 seconds left. They're taking a chill pill. Murdochs, they're going to be focusing on the north side of this fight here. Can they fight this? It seems to be they are just only checking the vicinity, clearing the spots, making sure that they do not get sandwiched or flanked here. And now they're taking it slow. The teams are inside in some trouble. Who's gonna be inside? It's gonna be Deadbeats once again. Deadbeats level 0 is pretty much out as well. Too much assist pretty much gets destroyed here. So who's gonna be left? Deadbeats inside the circle. They have to push out. 3 seconds. They are gonna be pouring out here with 1 big hog. He's getting focused. Look at this. A huge one there. He survives here. Manages to face off, but is it gonna be enough? He's supposed to go back by the circle. It might possibly knock him off here. And they're going to be tanking the circle. They're going to be straight down. X-Back waiting for here. Gibraltar defensively used their 3 squads left, and they're going to finish him off. Phoenix, they get the last one. Are they going to finally get the champion? Yes, they will. And they are going to be your Apex champion for game number 3.
There was quite a mess toward the last circle, but Team Phoenix played quite safely since they already secured the circle first. All they had to do is just do some gatekeeping, try to spread out the team members, just block all the entrance inside towards the final circle just now. And they did it so good. So nicely done.
They capitalize on their situations really well. They do not miss a shot. I'm not sure if you put a notice here. The guys from Team Phoenix, the Doctor, X-Back, they were clutching a lot of situations. I think the MVP from Team Phoenix for that game was X-Back. Like X-Back was like on point. Like his shots did not miss. He knocked down 2 with that shotgun.
Just alone, he can knock down 2, and that gives such a big disadvantage to the team. And with the Revenant ulti, where allows them to play aggressive, push forward, knock down, try to get kill off the enemy team members little by little. Where at the end of the circle or at the end of the last fight, where they are the only team that have 3 members left.
Exactly, and not to mention as well, out of all the 3 games, we are starting to see consistency coming from some of the teams reaching into the final phase of circle here. One of the teams here is going to be Deadbeats, BFM. LYG didn't do so well in game number 3, but Level 0 Blue is on a team that very consistently makes it into the final phase of the circle. Same goes for Too Much Assist here. 1 HP, we didn't see too much here, maybe because the observers did not capture it, but there's just so many things happening. It's pretty much unfortunate. But Team Phoenix here, first game, very lackluster. They were still performing somehow. Game 2, strong firepower, fell a little bit short, could not catch the champion, but still had a top 2 finish. But eventually, game number 3, they popped off. They rise from the ashes, and they were able to get the championship. They were able to get the champion. They were able to get the revenge fight from game number 2 against LYG, wiping them off rather early as well. And the clutches coming from them, the decision making, and I'm not too sure if you noticed as well, there were some moments where Doctor was playing the Spitfire. He was jiggle kicking so quickly.
I mean, with that kind of very fast movement, it's very hard to lock down the aim towards the Phoenix team member just now. That was just such a crazy spray.
And not to mention with their kind of movements, I think that like by doing movements like that, it's the best way to kind of negate whatever aim assist that is going to be played on console as well. So that's definitely a skill play that requires you to use manual aiming rather than aim assist. So having this kind of fluid movements does give you that advantage to just punish people who are using aim assist. So I think they perfectly understand that, and they just capitalize it and just destroy them, which is insane.
But anyway, that was round 3, and after this we'll be back with round 4. But before that, we'll be taking a little bit of short break before we proceed with the next one.
Exactly here. Once again, this is the Aorus X Intel Apex Legends Cup here, brought to you by Aorus, Gigabyte, and Intel. My name is ICBaby12. Join with you is going to be Karaki. We're going to be taking more games for you here. 2 more games to come, and we're going to be finding out who is the Apex Legends Cup champion. See you guys for game number 4. in insane rounds here coming in from in the Aorus X Intel Apex Legends Cup here. Game number 4 is going to be on its way. My name is ICBaby12. Joining me in the yellow screen on my left, on your right, on your screen here, it's going to be Karakuri himself, the man, the myth, the legend. Karakuri, what are your thoughts so far?
I mean, Team Phoenix for the first round and the second round, yeah, they haven't got a win yet, but they've been performing consistently very nicely. And in the third round, the round just now that we just watched, where they finally get a champion, I'm thinking that we're the point by now, Team Phoenix definitely gonna be leaving all the other team by a wide gap.
Yeah, they might here 3 games very consistently here. I'm looking forward to see how the score is here. But for those of you watching at home here, once again, this tournament is brought to you by our sponsors as well, Aorus, Gigabyte, and none other than Intel, to provide you the safest gaming community out there. And of course, hashtag no toxic indeed here. But ladies and gentlemen here, the score for map number 3 here, Team Phoenix was able to secure themselves 17 kills and the champion here, Karakuri. Okay.
17 kill with the champion, giving them a total point of 29 only in round 3. And in the second place, we got Too Much Assists with 7 kill and a total point of 16. And the third place, we got Deadbeat. Oh, consistent as well in terms of performance. We get 4 kills and 11 points for the total. In the fourth place, we got Level 0 Blue with 10 points in total. Fifth place, we got 1 HP with 9 points. In the sixth place, we got Level 0 Esport. I'm not sure whether this is... Level 0 Esport. We got 6 total points. And then for the seventh place, we got Instinct Esport with 6 points. On the 8th, we got Overpowered Squad with 5 points. And for the 9th and the 10th, sharing with the same point, 4 points. Oh, I'm sorry, I couldn't get that name, but never mind. I see, baby. Why don't you talk about the second half?
And the bottom side here, we do see ZTX Esports here with 3 kills and 3 points. BFM on the 12th place here with 2 kills and 2 points. Extrinsic Gaming on the 13th place here with 1 point, no kills. Vanquish Paradox on the 14th place here with 1 kill and 1 point. Unique X Omega on the 15th place here with 1 point, which is pretty unfortunate here, considering that they were one of the first teams to get annihilated as well and tried to go for the recover banner, but just didn't work out. On the 16th place here, we have Team X10 with 1 point. Face on the 17th place here with 1 point. Third Party on the 18th place here with 1 point, which is kind of a shocker for me because Third Party, they got a lot of kills in first map. Yeah. LYG on the 19th place here. The revenge against Phoenix here caused them to fall off a little bit short despite having high kill volumes in game number 2. And ATTI still remaining at the bottom with 0 points in total.
Still with 0 point, and we're already coming into the fourth round as is the moment. Now let's take a look at the overall score for the whole team. Team Phoenix is leading with 66 total point. In the second place, we got Deadbeat, not very far behind, 51 point. But in the third place, LYG, quite a big gap that's been left by Team Phoenix and Deadbeat here, with a total point of 38. Fourth place, we got Level 0 Blue with 27, the same as 1 HP, also got 27 points. And for the sixth place, we got BFM with a total point of 26. In the seventh place, we got Too Much Assists with 17 points. Eighth place, we got Unit X Omega with 16 points. And for the 9 and 10, we got ZTX Esport and Third Party both have the same point, which is 15.
Yeah, as you can see, the top side here, the teams are pretty much going neck and neck each other. We see a couple of shifts in terms of the top 3 position here. Like, once again, the prize pool, top 3 here is going to be walking away with a total prize pool of 50,000. Sorry. Yeah, 50,000 INR. Sorry, too much zeros. I'm trying to identify how many zeros on my screen here. Forgive me for that. However, this is going to be the bottom half of the pack here, and they are going to be trying their best here because now we're down towards the last 2 final maps, and for them to make it into the top 3 is going to be a tough spot here. They may need to pull the final 2 champions with high kill volumes to be able to catch up with Team Phoenix, but anything is possible in battle royale games. Anything is possible in Apex Legends. But so far, the top 5 teams, top 6 teams, very consistent stuff from them. Maybe a couple of games they fell short here, but so far, by far, the most consistent team so far is none other than Team Phoenix.
Yep, leading the points quite high. If I'm not mistaken, was 66.
Mhm.
Was it 60? Yep,
Yeah.
66 total point, and the second place was 55 point. Dead beats not really far behind. So
Mhm.
basically, Dead beat has the highest chance to catch up with Team Phoenix for the next round. But as of this moment, Team Phoenix is quite
If
comfortable
I need
in this tournament, and it seems
Yeah.
like round 4 has just
something wrong
started.
with your
I see,
head, you
baby.
fight
Yeah,
like a
I'm looking
chicken.
forward to see how LYG takes this game here because I'm pretty sure they're really mad from the previous game. They got messed up pretty hard rather early from Team
Let's explore
Phoenix as
this way.
well. Because of that, they're
Mhm.
unable to secure the points here. They were top 2 in
Forget
their
that.
points was
Let's go this
literally
way.
top 2 in game number 2. But coming into
Mhm.
game 3, they fell a little bit short, immediately get overtaken by Deadbeats here. But like you said as well, Karakuri, Deadbeats do stand a chance to overtake Team Phoenix game 1, despite not having a champion here. So in terms of kill volumes and placement points, Deadbeats is also one of the teams that we got to be paying attention to just because of how consistent they are here. But so far, from the perspectives of Team Phoenix here, this time they're going to be going for the Gibraltar, Revenant, and Wraith once again here. So bringing the Season 5 meta into the Season 4
Oh,
custom match right now. And it seems to me
third
Titanic
party.
pretty much getting third party here.
Third party is in bad situation. Only one guy still left standing, while two WH and Vecmine is already knocked down. He is trying to escape, but has been deleted too quickly for the fourth round. Third party wouldn't be getting any point for this round. I see, baby.
Yeah, great stuff. A great start here for Too Much Assist, getting himself 3 kill points in the back just like that, and they will immediately be skyrocketed as the kill leader here. But follow behind as well, we do see a couple engagements here at the train yard here. As you can see, LYG, they are mad from last game. They are going to be looking for kills. They got 1 kill against this team so far, and they're looking to finish off the rest of the teams here. And so far, they have a purple armor, but Killswitch doesn't have any kind of shields here. Is he going to go for the spray? He doesn't get a huge tag
Backstab,
here.
backstab.
But right now, Habab, is he going to be in some trouble? He does have a triple take, but the nade, oh no! The poison might kill him off. He's not HP away. Is he going to get finished off? Go for a spray? Can he go for a triple take? No, unfortunately, the Mastiff from God Life Guild is going to take him out.
Yeah, another team has left towards the lobby there. I mean, it's only the first circle, and the team we still have 7 team squads left. 3 teams leaving quite early for this fourth round.
That's pretty unfortunate here. Like a lot of teams, they
Oh.
are struggling here, but you can see the strategy shift and the mindsets coming from some of these teams eyeing for the top 3 position has tremendously changed here. But currently on your screens right now, LYG, the team that has pretty much not shifted their entire strategy so far, has been working out for them for all games except for the last game. But this time, are we gonna expect them
Ooh.
to play a little bit aggressive though?
And for the perspective of 1 HP at the moment, they got 2 purple, which this may allow them to play more aggressively to get more kill point before targeting the placement point. But they have to play it carefully. Ooh, this could be an easy kill.
He's gonna go for it. He's not looking in the right direction. Great sprays here with the fence line. Gets the knock as well here. Protoss gets taken down. Crip, they're looking for more. There is a fence coming up. They're looking to clean out the rest of the teams here. Nice spray there from Crip with RNI. They managed to get 2, and they're looking for 1 more. Are they gonna be able to find the last guy here? He's gonna be up the stairs here. Zephyr with a huge spray down here. As they going for the push. Crips is gonna go for a frag, but they don't even need it here. They will finish off Protoss, so that's gonna be the last man standing. But as of now, the kill leader is none other than 1 HP with 3 kills right now.
Yep, and they just cleanly wiped out the boys just now. Now we were still only left with 15 squad. It's still early, but it seems like in the fourth round, more team is playing more aggressively. Probably they're trying to catch up with the Phoenix point.
And as you can see, 1 HP, they are looking for more kills. They just engage 1 team, and they hear gunshots in the vicinity as well. They're looking to finish off the rest of the team. Unfortunately, say they do not have any kind of recon so far, but at the same time, are we gonna see some of these teams actually going for the push here? There looks like they're trying to scavenge the situation here. However, Team Phoenix, they managed to find themselves a cargo bot, but seems to me they don't
With a
look
vault
for
key.
anything. Well, they
Yeah,
have
there was a
Walkie.
vault. There was a vault key just now, but they didn't take it, and vault is quite close. I mean, they are just outside the tunnel
They're
towards the
taking it. They're going
gather.
for it.
Oh, okay,
I think
okay,
they're
okay. They're
going for
going
it
for
for
it.
sure. And right now the doctor has a golden barrel stabilizer, level 4 1 here. I like his aim was insane. Now with no almost non-existent recoil on the
Yep. Even
R301, I don't know, man. His aim is gonna be even pop. He's gonna pop off even more.
even without that gold barrel attachment, they can already did a very nice spray. So with that, the the spray is going to be much more crazier. And it seems like one team is trying to push towards Team Phoenix.
Are they sure they want to fight against this team here? Because right now they do not know exactly who this team are. But as soon as they find out this Team Phoenix here, the Phoenix will rise from the ash and come in and go empower them. That seems to be the trend right now. And the Revenant out is going to be popped out here. S-Pac is going to be leading in charge. The Silence is coming
They're
in,
pushing in.
but they are going to go for the push. Same goes for Murdoch as well as they are rushing in. But S-Pac will be the first one to get taken out and sent back to the lobby here. Doctor with a good spray is going to try to provide a this and the pressure as well. The smokes are coming in. Instant Thermite is there. He's going to try to finish off the knockdown player as well. X-Pac going to the kill shotgun as well. He gets
last
a
one.
huge one as well. Yes, he needs one more shot. No, he gets taken out. But the assist from Doctor will finish him off and they will wipe them all out.
That be this is not the start of the round that they wanted. They need to overtake Team Phoenix, but it turns out Team Phoenix that take them out from the game.
It seems to me they have a great game knowledge and game sense in this tournament itself. Team Phoenix here, once again, they're just picking off the top leaderboards here. Last game, they took off LYG. This game, they're gonna be taking deadbeats rather early here, just to secure the top spots here, and it's working out for them. It seems to me they can literally do anything they want right now.
Yeah, and since the main enemy or competitor here, which is a Deadbeat, the point is quite close. But with Deadbeat out of the game so early, this could mean Team Phoenix have higher chance of winning this grand final.
It seems to me 1 HP, they've heard the gunshots. Looks like they might consider engaging against Team Phoenix right now. And I believe this is going to be Team Phoenix in front of them. But it seems to me 1 HP, they're looking for the fight here. They're looking for the kills. Can they go for the spray now? There are a lot of shots are coming in. 1 HP, they're going to be engaging this fight. It seems to me it is not going to be Team Phoenix. It's going to be Team Nest Instinct instead. They get 2 knocked and there's going to be 1 left standing from Team Instinct. Will they be able to finish off? Wrath Portal is going to be secured here to try and disengage that fight here. As you can see, arc stars are being tossed out left, right, front, and center. Crips is going to try and engage this here. Third party is coming in. Another team is joining the fight here. None Kebab with a huge spray cracks the armor. And they are going to be thinking of regrouping here because there is another team on its way. Gibraltar defensive shield has been placed out. And now, are they considering going for the push? Crips has successfully reset the fight. Are they going to go for it here?
They're pushing in.
Kebab will go in. They are going to be pushing in with the arc star as well. Can they look for them here? There looks like they are going to be looting up a little bit, it seems, and the team has pretty much disengaged.
Yep, just escape. Probably noticing that 1 HP was the kill leader and trying to avoid a fight with the kill leader team here. And we can see Team Overpowered Squad is having a problem with only 1 team left still standing here. Being sprayed from both sides and out of the game.
There's nothing much he could do as well here as OPS is sandwiched in a tough spot. But fortunately for them, there is still hope in the next game to come. Right now, 13 squads left, 1 kill here, 1 HP. They are needing to hit in towards the zone as of now. They have the Watson, they have the Rave, they have the Gibraltar here. So defensive strategies coming from 1 HP, he's kind of paid off here. However, right now, Vanquish Paradox Blue, a team that we have not been noticing for quite some time here, has gold armor as well as Phoenix with the Doctor here now with the spray down. Look at that, no recoil here, Karakuri.
Yep, definitely with the help of the gold barrier attachment level 4, definitely help with the recoil there. And it seems like Phoenix is quite comfortable securing the building here, and the enemy is having a hard time trying to push in, but Team Phoenix is deciding to play it much more safely, probably because waiting for the Revenant ulti to be up first before they push it forward.
it seems to me, based on the strategy being played here from Team Phoenix, they always swap up their weapons between mid to range and maybe CQC here. But one thing they have always in common here, they will always prioritize the R301 carbine instead of the R99 here, just because they want to land up those mid-range shots accurately as compared to R99's burst fire, which is great for CQC, but mid-range is a little bit lacking here. But this time, Ultimate Noob, they are going for the push here. XDR and gets shut down, but Ultimate Noob
Too much assist.
finish them off.
Yep, too much assist. They're performing well for this time around. But they have to be careful and avoiding a team fight. We can see Fat Monster is trying to scout the area just to make sure that no other team is nearby. But, well, they're still inside the circle, so they don't have really any need to be moving forward as of this moment.
That thing, Karakuri, like if based on just now that comparison clip between Doctor as well as Noob, right? The ultimate Noob from Too Much Assist. Like the R301 is so consistent in terms of recoil, but you cannot beat an R99's burst fire here. The fire rate is just so quick in terms of close range combat. He was just able to just shred out armor and take down people just like that. And that was the perfect example to compare between the R99 and carbine here. So choosing your fights wisely and calculating your distance is going to be extremely important in these guys' situations.
Yeah, definitely. Depending on whether you want to engage from the long range, mid range, or short range, will decide what weapon you should be using. And as of this moment, we can see that only at the second circle, it's already 11 squad left. It seems like all the team is picking up the prey, trying to play more aggressively. As we just spoken, where Team Phoenix is way ahead, they need to play aggressive to get more kill points here instead of the other team, if they want to have a chance to catch up.
Well, as you can see, charge rifle being picked up from Psycho here. Unfortunately to say, and there's no Evo show for you to actually go in for the pickings here. However, the team they're going to be engaging right now is going to be none other than LYG, I believe. And they are looking to finish them off. The thermite grenades are being set up, so they are at the edge of the circle here. Team Bane, they're looking to engage this fight. They are not going to be backing out here. Charge rifle does connect, a huge one there. But is it going to be enough here? He does have 33 sniper rifle here. He can go in for the poke damage. But fortunately to say, 2 minutes of the clock, they have to make a decision.
Yep, they still have 2 minutes, but they still need to do something. It's 3 squad all together close by with each other, but all 3 teams need to make a move to get into the next circle here. They need to clear one team very fast and then focusing on the next squad.
Oh, not much is happening. On the kill feed here, we see ATI actually destroying TG. They will wipe out another squad here. ATI, a team that we've not expected them to perform here, finally stepping up, wiping out a full squad against ZTX Esports.
And Tracy, baby, it's the third circle. It's already less than 10 squad remaining. I mean, it seems like toward reaching the final round here, all the team is trying to play more aggressively, but Team Phoenix is trying to play it safely. And for the fourth round, we can see that 1 HP finally giving the performance that we wanted to see from them. With all 3 using a purple armor as of this moment, they can easily push forward and try to get more kill points. And while Team Phoenix is already inside the next circle and just trying to put up those defensive measurements.
Yeah, once again, the circle is going to be ending up towards the Gazer round again. This is the round where the last map itself, game number 3, we know that Phoenix was the one that clutched the champion in this game here. And now with familiar terrain, do you think Phoenix were able to clutch another champion right here in this game, considering the circle is actually inside the Gazers once again here? But teams that are going to be making their way in here, LYG, very first team trying to play a little bit aggressive here. Revenant out there is there. Killswitch going to be trying to set up the mollies here before engaging that fight. And now, after knowing that they are trying to do that here, counter bit the thermite grenades as well, they have to figure out what they need to do next. It seems to me they have to disengage here just because they burned out too much utilities stepping on the thermite grenade by Killswitch.
They had to reset. That thermite definitely disrupt how Team LYG wanted to do their push. Team Phoenix is definitely securing the position very, very nicely. Team VP is trying to dish out some damage from the distance, but it seems like they couldn't get any knockdown as of this moment.
Now, Vanquish Paradox Blue, they are at the edge of the circle as well here. LYG, they choose to disengage, but they will finish off Bane instead, getting himself another kill here. So securing a little bit more kill points here coming in from LYG here. But kill switch gets picked off instead from 1 HP, so that's not something that they were expecting here. But unfortunately, they have to abandon kill switch just because it's outside the zone and there's no way for them to save them and possibly even retrieve them here. But BP, they're just taking a chill pill at the edge of the circle as well. And they are having a close circle for them.
I mean, they have the height advantage from the D side of the Gazer, and most of the team is inside the building, so they don't really need to worry about the teams trying to pick off them. Whoa! Who just died outside the circle? It seems like Team Ben, Team 1 has just been eliminated from the lobby.
Yep, this is going to be the kill leader right now here as 1 HP Crips with 5 kills in total. And he's popping off once again here. 1 HP really wants this game here. They still have a chance to push into the top 3, but they really need this champion here. We talked about how underdogs teams will rise from the ashes here alongside with Team Phoenix, but will Phoenix stop them at the track as who will be the true Phoenix in this regards here? But Doctor right now, they are set up in the shop here again. Very similar spots here again from the previous rounds, and this time they're going to be gatekeeping the rest of the teams here.
They are already inside the skull. It seems like they're doing the same thing that they did in round 3. Secure the skull first. Make sure you already put up a defensive measurement around the location that you're trying to secure, and then just try to keep the enemy away from the circle, giving them a very big disadvantage of trying to push in while being shot at.
Oh, 1 HP as well. They are almost into the next phase circle. 35 seconds left. They might potentially get gatekeep from behind. However, they see a team in front here. Many huge taps here coming from Kips. Armor almost being cracked here with the wingman, and looks like he's looking for those kills. But long range shots are coming in as well. That is going to be from the vicinities of Vanquish Paradox Blue, as they are also in the high grounds here, and they are simping to take a fight here as well, hoping to secure themselves some kill points here. And as of now, who is going to take this here? You can see shots are getting shot here, left, right, front, and center. Smokes being popped out as well, trying to negate some of those vision, try to rotate the circle. What are they going to do?
And Too Much Assist is doing the same rotation that they did in the last round. This is the same positioning.
And huge taps here with the scout here from Ultimate Noob, as they do see teams are already making their way into the next phase circle. But fortunately for them, they did the damage done here. They know they're not going to pick, and they will find the opportunity to rotate in here. But another team is also waiting for them. 1 HP. Look at this, Crips. He almost died with 1 HP, and he is forced to heal himself right now. And now the circle is going to be coming in. 7 seconds left. Can he get the heal off? Yes, he can. But the airstrike is coming there. Going for the push as well. Teammates are going to be forced to go out as well. The Wraith portal is there. They are going to be taking them towards the next phase circle as he goes in for the push. Nan Kebab gets knocked. Crips is in the vicinity. Can he go in for the push? Nan Kebab gets knocked out. That's going to be hiding under the cracks of the building as they look for the kills here. Crips needs to heal up. Can he go in for the cut? The kill leader is here.
They may need to abandon Nan Kebab here. It's not really a good position of trying to revive. The enemy can just literally listen if they try to revive Nan Kebab. Whoa!
Yep. Not sure who got taken down there. It seems to be it's going to be VP getting taken out from Too Much Assist here, as they are looking to get some kills for themselves as well. 4 kills for Fat Monster here. Koki Kumaro, ATTI. Somehow the bottom of the pack team gets themselves 2 kills on by Koki Kumaro. 6 spots left, and now they're fencing up the walls. But the circle, 40 seconds left. They have to push in. They've got 1 knock here. Can they go in for the push? The Thermite Grenade to play defensively here, but Ragnarok needs the backup as well. They need to find another way, but seems to me level 0, they're not gonna let this guy. Level 0 go with a huge massive shot, and he goes line it up here, goes for the crack, gets 1 knock. Karzimo with the shots, needs to heal out. They get the knock. They're looking for more. Kazero, 15 seconds left. Do they want to finish them off, or are they gonna go inside the zone? We shall
All
see.
teams need to start moving now.
Man, coming in, going for the wrap up. Take them out. My goodness, level 0 in the house, yo.
But the circle IC baby is starting to move. Level 0 need to start moving towards into the next circle. Otherwise, the circle is gonna be giving them a lot of pain, and the enemy can just easily shoot them out while they're trying to get into the next circle.
Yes, I agree, but the circle is favoring too much assists as of now here. They have the circle level 0 at the edge as well. But so far, no shutdown yet. Team Phoenix still surviving here, but they are tanking the edge of the circle. Watch further, they have the Gibraltar defensive here, but they need to reset this fight right now. They got a couple of knocks. They are in a situation where they can do up, but at the same time, the cracks coming in from Crib. He's got 5 kills. He's looking for more. 1 HP. They have the circle. He's looking to finish him off. Cribs, he's hunting. 1 HP. They see one member here alive. Where is he? Where is he hiding? He finds him. Goes for a crack. Nice shot there, but doesn't seem to finish him off.
I can barely see this.
Doctor looking for a shot as well. Murdoch getting knocked as well. He's gonna try and third party this fight. Cracks the gold armor. Doctor, they see him. Perfect shot for him. Doctor with the R301 lines the shot up, but the circle, they need to push in. They're looking to finish them off. Phoenix versus them. Too much assist. LYG, they're all still alive. LYG on the high ground, but seems to me, Phoenix, they are backing off. They're going back to the roots of their own side here. Going to reset their loads here. At 4 quads left, 5 kills for the Doctor. Go look for him. He's one in front of me. Who is it? Is it gonna be taken down? Armor cracked. But so far,
they're just trying to poke the enemy
left.
as of this moment, just while waiting for any of the other team, trying to get them knocked down and try to get them as much as advantage. And Team Phoenix is trying to keep all 3 members alive, but they only have 10 seconds left to try to get into the next circle. Wow, too much assist. It's already securing the circle and trying to keep the enemy from coming into. And it seems like the circle is closing now.
It is going to be closing in indeed here, but nice kill there from the Doctor. They finish off the kill leader. Creeps gets taken down, and now the new kill leader is none other than Doctor here. They were so patient with their fight. Now they are also low. 3 squads left. Who's going to take it here? There's too much assist going with a huge round here, but just under him. He tries his best. Fat Monster does his best, but instead Fat Monster gets taken down, and now the champion will be Phoenix once again with the patience from them. Let them fight it out. Counts in. Cleans them all out, and the Phoenix will be your champion once again.
2 times in a row. Oh my god. This will leave all the other team in terms of point by such a wide margin, especially when the main competitor, which was Deadbeat, was eliminated early in the game. So as of now, which team is still able to catch up to Team Phoenix for the last round after this?
I like how they played that so smart. They were at the edge as well. They were trying to engage fights, but as soon as they know they're in a situation where, hey, let's not take this fight, back off. We've caused a lot of distractions. We've caused a lot of catastrophic havoc towards other team here. They were disrupting all these kind of situations. You know what? Let's back up, watch them take each other out, and then we go in for the championship. And that was exactly what they did here. It was a really messy fight between too much assists versus 1 HP as well. And I really thought 1 HP, it was their time to take their champion. They need the champion here. And unfortunately to say, they got shut down. But the Phoenix, I don't know how they do it, but Doctor is insane. I'm not going to lie. Doctor is insane.
Their aim is insane, and the game sense is also insane. They know the right moment when to get into the fight and when to back off, when to reset. I mean, yes, it's nice and good for you to poke and dish out damage and try to get those knocked down, but at certain time you just have to know, nope, not gonna take that gamble, just gonna reset, try to keep all 3 members alive. And while 1 HP, we've been seeing a very good performance for this 4th round, but just now too much assist was on the top of them while Team Phoenix was behind them, so it was not really a good situation being sandwiched like that.
Yeah, I definitely agree here, but still, the fight was really insane here, and it seems to me Team Phoenix, I think they're not Fire Phoenixes here. I think they're just literally Water Phoenix, because they rose from the ashes in Gazer, 2 back-to-back champions, and it seems to me is undeniably they might be, based on statistics and also here on the Aorus X Intel Apex Legends Cup, they are undeniably the kings of Gazer as of now.
Yep, definitely the king of Gazer. I mean, every time the circle ends up there, they're gonna take the win. So probably for the next round, we probably try to avoid the final circle to be end up at Gazer. Otherwise, we already know who is the champion. All right.
All right, fair enough indeed here. But of course, there's going to be one more match to come here. This is where we're going to be
Last one.
deciding who is going to be the champions and grand finals and the winners here for the Aorus X Intel's Apex Legends Cup here. And for those of you watching at home, I hope you guys enjoy here, because we don't stay anywhere, because why? Sorry, don't go anywhere.
Go.
Stay put. Don't stay. And then we're going to be going into his game number 5 very short here. Once again, it's brought to you our sponsors, Aorus at Gigabyte, as well as Intel. My name is ICBaby12, and he is
Karakuri.
Karakuri.
And we'll be right back right after this.
The moment of truth is finally here for the Aorus X Intel Apex Legends Cup, brought to you by our sponsors Aorus, Gigabyte, and none other than Intel. And we're going to be your casters for today for the one final last round here. My name is ICBaby12, and on my left, on your right screen here, we have Karakuri, the myth, the legend, and very, very respectful here. Karakuri, are you excited to see who is going to be our champions here in the Aorus X Intel?
Yeah, definitely. I can't wait to see who will be the crown champion of this tournament. I mean, we know, all the viewers can see, even we can see that Team
Mm-hmm.
Phoenix have the highest chance of taking the win for this
Mm-hmm.
tournament. But we need to really see on all the scoreboard to see who is on the second place as of this moment. Do they still have that chance trying to catch? Here is
Before
the
we get
score
into
for the
the
map 4.
overall, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
before we go into the overall score here, this is going to be the scores for map number 4. Team Phoenix, once again, another championship, another champion apparently, not championship, champion for game number 4. 14 kills this time instead of the 17 kills that they have in map number 3. Murdoch as well as Doctor, I feel like they're insane. Likewise for Aspect as well. 3 of them, they
Mm-hmm.
work really well together. They have been extremely insane in some of these clutches as well. So far, very consistent in both games here. But this time, Too Much Assist will be on the second place here with 10 kills. They were also the team that were able to secure themselves high kill volumes with 17 points. Level 0 Blue
Mm-hmm.
on the third place here. 6 kills, 50 points, 1 HP, despite being the kill leader for quite some time, being secured by, I believe it was Crips on the
Mm-hmm.
Wraith here. Will be having 7 kills in total and 12 points in total. ATTI, the bottom pack, finally stepping up their game, currently in the top 5 with 6 kills, 9 points. FaZe on the 6th place here with 5 kills, 8 points. LYG 7th place with 1 kills and 5 points. This is a team that I did not expect not to have kills in that map.
Mm-hmm.
OPS will be on the 8th place here with 3 kills, 4 points. ZTX Esports on the 9th place here with 0 kills and 2 points. And Vanquish Paradox, despite having great position and placement here, unfortunately were not able to close out the game. Will be on the 10th place here with 0 kills and 2 points.
Yep, and for the bottom half for round 4, we got on the 11th place we got Bane Team 1 with 0 kill with total point of 2, while for the 12th spot we got X Twin 6 Gaming with 0 kill and 1 point, followed by Instinct Esports 0 kill and 1 point, and after that Deadbeat sadly been sent back to the bit too early this round, where they can only get 1 point, and then followed by BFM 0 key point and total point of 1, and then the rest we got Unit X Omega on the 16th, and the boys for the 17th place. 18th place we got Team X10, and then on the 19th place we got Level 0 Esport, and also the 20th place third party, all 0 point for the bottom half.
Yeah, this is definitely a tough one for all these teams here. However, ladies and gentlemen, here after 4 maps has been played, 1 more map to go. Team
Oh.
Phoenix reigns supreme among everyone here, repeating history from the qualifiers themselves. Currently, they are in the first place here with 2 champions, 50 total kills and 92 points in total here. But let me take a look at their statistics from their qualifiers as well. I believe Team Phoenix were able to secure themselves 130 points during their qualifiers here. And I'm not sure if they are going to be repeating the same history here, considering that in the qualifiers, game 1, game 2, game 3, they were able to secure themselves 32, 27, and 29 points respectively, followed by their game for 31 points during their qualifiers here. Currently, in the grand finals, it seems to me they're trying to repeat the exact same pattern. Unfortunately, say they have not hit the 30 points mark per game yet. But undeniably, right now, I think they are the champions potentially, unless they beats in this final round get like high kill volume. But so far they are in the top 2 position, followed by LYG on the top 3 right now with 10 kills, 43 points. Level 0 Blue on the 4th place here with 18 points. 1 HP 5th place here, 20 kills with 39 points. Too Much Assist on the 6th place here with 23 kills, 34 points. BFM on the 7 kills here. 7th place here with 11 kills, 27 points. CTX Esports on the 8th place here with 9 kills, 17 points. FaZe on the 9th place here with 8 kills, 17 points. And Unique X Omega on the 10th place here with 5 kills and 16 points.
Yep, and for the bottom pack, we got on the 11th place, we got Vanquish Paradox, 4 kills, 15 points. 12th place, we got Third Party, 11 kills, 15 points. And for Overpowered Squad, we got a 6 kill and 14 points. And then for the 14th place, we got The Boys, 5 kills with 13 points. And on the 50th place, we got Bane Team 1, 2 kills with 13 points. On the 16th, we got ATTI, 6 kills with 10 points. And then for the 70th place, we got Team X10. We got 3 kills and also 9 points. For the 80th place, we got Instinct Esport, 5 kills, 9 points. For the 19th place, we got X-Twin 6 Gaming, 2 kills with 6 points. And for the last place, Level 0 Esport, 4 kills, 0 points.
Yeah, Level 0 Esports, they did manage to step up a little bit in the previous game here, but unfortunately, I don't think they have enough points to actually push up towards the leaderboard here. That will be it for them, I guess. However, there is one more game that decided here, and sometimes it's not just about winning the tournament as well. Sometimes it's about gaining experience, taking the lessons learned from this tournament as well, taking the next step into the future tournament. If you want to proceed into a competitive gameplay or competitive scene in whatever game it is. So I feel like don't take this as a way to give up or just having I would say a ass whooping, literally ass whooping by Team Phoenix, but take it as a lesson to learn from the best of the best currently from all the regions, coming from India, Bangladesh, as well as Sri Lanka. So hopefully we're able to learn some lessons to come. But however, now in the Aorus X Intel Apex Legends Cup Grand Finals, this is going to be from the perspectives, one final game in this map.
One final game. You either win or you learn. There's no lose term inside a tournament. Basically, even if you lose a battle or you lose at the tournament, there's always something to learn from it.
Exactly. You will still be a winner in life.
Yeah.
Experience is the most important thing in life. That's without a doubt wise words coming in from IC Baby 1, my friend.
Ooh, the boy.
Well,
Yep,
the boy gonna be in some trouble going for the sprays here. They're engaging against Bane right now, so they are in a 1v1 situation. And seems to me the boy will be the victor, as Bane will be the first team to get knocked off the game.
Not a good start for Ben. Team 1 over here. The boys just got 3 points for the kills, but Third Party had they get into Third Party just now, where we see Danny Boy just get knocked down once again when they're pushing in, and that's it for the boys. Following the team that they just sent to the lobby, they also went back to the lobby as well.
Well, ZTX Esports, they've got to be pretty happy about that here, considering that they have managed to secure himself to get a little bit of placement points here, but 2 teams getting knocked off rather early as well. Currently, now from the perspective of XTRN, what are they going to do? Extrinsic Gaming. We haven't talked about this team too much here, but this time they are playing a little bit aggressive here. We see an R99 wingman being picked up from Deathwish, 3 blue armor so far, and right now, they did see a couple players here, but seems to be they're not going to be making any sort of movements yet.
Yeah, and it seems like all the team is starting to play more aggressive for the final round here. I mean, look, it is still the first circle, and it's only left with 15 squad as of this moment. It seems like it's either do or die as of this moment if they ever want to get a piece of the cake from the prize pool.
Yes, definitely, I agree. And on the kill feeds as well, we did see Kill Switch going for a couple of fights here. They did manage to finish off BFM Deny here. So that's going to be 1 kills for them in the point, another points for them here. And you can see they are still engaging against BFM, but Extrinsic, they are going to be fighting against another team as well. Emiway Bantai going to be finishing him off, and Direx will get Bantai literally. And Destroyer here going to try and catch for the rest of the team here. He's going to be the last man standing. His teammates pretty much knocked off. He's going to try and finish off the rest of the teammates here inside the elevator shaft. But Destroyer, he needs to reset this fight. Deathwish is pretty much knocked out. Is he going to be able to save his teammates here? But nope, there's going to be a flag coming in here. He goes for a couple of sprays here. He is forced to go for the defensive spray here. This Gibraltar shield is there. He's going to try and disengage from this fight. Oh, he blocked the door. Mistakes
he couldn't block the door. And easily being wiped out pick off by the enemy team just now. So that means that's the end for Instinct Esport for the final round of our X Intel Epic Legends Cup. And now
Yep,
we're seeing a ZTX Esport is moving quite aggressively, trying to find more kills, more points here. They're not afraid to push in.
Yep, definitely here. But at the same time, you know, I did see a couple of interesting plays coming in from the rest of the teams here. As you can see, they are playing a little bit aggressive here, coming from Team DG. It seems to me they are going to be going for the push here. Unfortunately, there was an electric fence set up, and because of that, they might lose their lives here. Oh my goodness, they all push into the portal, immediately get shish kebab by this electric fence. Oh my goodness.
Too aggressive, too soon. I'm pretty sure they still have like two members for the ZTX Esports still standing. I'm not sure whether they will be taking the option to bail or
No,
just
they actually
continue
all
with the
died.
fight.
They
Really?
all
They
pushed
died?
into the fence and died. I'm not gonna lie. That was just really unfortunate. That was just so sad. Like, oh, they had the advantage, but the fence there was just insane.
Yeah. It's basically a block off the escape point and entry point for them. And now watching from the perspective of kill switch of this moment from Team LYG. I'm not sure. I didn't see any kills yet they've been getting, but they're trying to get those kills now.
Yep. At the same time, they're going for the push here. Like you said as well, they have the ultimate available. They're looking for those kills here. And as of now, they're trying to go to the fight here. Killswitch does go for a couple of taps here as the team is going to be running up on towards the top of the tower. Looks like they're trying to disengage with the zip line here. But unfortunately to say, the Revenant out is pretty much down for the count. And they have to go back from where they are. But Killswitch, he does see him on top of the zip line. Can he go for the spray? He's trying to connect here. Armor is pretty much cracked. Can he finish more? Can he fly? Nope. Looks like they will bail out in time. So fortunately for them, they will escape the wraths of LYG.
Yeah, well, zipping, I mean, swirling around while zipping up is quite hard to get an aim on those people that are doing those kind of movements. And now we are back to Backman is for everywhere. Bantai is still standing and they're being shot by quite high damage. Whoop, one is already not down. Backman.
Bagmine needs to be picked up here, but is he going to be able to pick himself up here? But the nades are coming in. He needs to force the disengage here. The rest of the teams are in the vicinity. The fences are coming in, but you can see the pushes are also on its way. VH are coming in. Airstrike has been fought here, but the Revenant out is doing a lot of damage here, but they will get shut down instead here. Nice flank coming in from 1 HP.
And like we said, for the final round,
I think that was Phoenix, sorry.
Sure. But it seems like third party is already out of the game for the final round, and just like what we have been discussing, it seems like all the teams have been playing super aggressively. It's still the first round, and it's already left with 11 squad. It seems like all of them is either maybe trying to get Phoenix to get killed first. Maybe they were just trying to aim, trying to find where's the Phoenix team, trying to end them early, send them back to the lobby. Then they have the chance to try to catch up. But then they still have to rank up all the kill points and also the placement points.
Yeah, unfortunately to say, Phoenix was the one to actually destroy them here. And I just got a confirmation from production as well. It was indeed Team Phoenix who actually getting those kills here. And as of now, from the perspective of LYG, once again here, they do engage a couple of teams here as they do see the guys from SCY Vish here. Apparently, LYG will get shut down for too much. I think it was too much as this here. No, actually BFM. Sorry?
BFM.
Oh, wait, sorry.
LYG. It was actually LYG.
Yeah.
Yep. Let me see.
Kill switch. Wait. Huh? Wait. This is kill switch and godlike skills. Wait, did they change their roster?
Oh, no. It's from the team phase.
Oh, no. This is from team phase. My bad.
Yeah, team phase. Just wiping out team LYG just now. I haven't really seen Team Phase performing that well, but it seems like for the final round, they're really trying to pick up the slack.
That's going to be unfortunate for LYG there, as we did not expect that team to actually go in for it. Right here, 1 HP is still alive here. They've got themselves 2 kills up on Nan Kebab. And last game here, they did see a couple skirmishes. Have to reset here for Nan Kebab with the R99 and as well as the Wingman. For Zephyr, Crib, as well as Nan Kebab, they're going for the sprays. Nicely done here. They cracked the armor from Nam Kebab, and seems to be they are going to be going for the nades and trying to push in. And you can see the silencers are also being set up from the Revenant player as well. But nice crack here. It seems to me they've got 2 players cracked. They are going to go for the push here. As you can see, they are forced to bail off. Nice router defensive here coming from Phoenix here. It seems to me it is Team Phoenix here. And they must be in some trouble. They have to bail out here. Can he go for the melee? Can he go for the melee? No. Creeps goes in for the knock. Murdoch gets taken down. 1 HP. They're shutting down Team Phoenix. They have to run. Last man standing from Team Phoenix. And it's going to be Doctor on the run here. They as 1 HP. He's going to give them the chase.
Yep.
Doctor on the run. Can he survive? Can he survive here? Oh no, he needs to run.
They really want to shut down Team Phoenix, trying to deny them from any more potential point being given to Team Phoenix. But it seems like the Doctor is not giving them a free kill or an easy kill for them.
1 HP, they're going for the kill, they're not letting out the side, the armor is there, he's going for the run, the nice face there from Doctor is going to run, Crips, they're giving chase, 1 HP, they're not giving up here, the face is there, Doctor is running his way for his life, R301, Evar 8, he needs to reset his fight, and it seems to be, are they going to be able to chase this here, 1 HP, they're not letting off the hook, why are you running, my friend, do not run, the Doctor is running, doesn't have armor, getting cracked there, it's a, and he's gonna face his way out of this fight here as he's gonna run all the way back. 1 HP. They're trying to keep track out of him. They do not have a Bloodhound. Can they find him in time? Where is he? I think they have lost him. The Doctor.
I think they lost track of them. I mean,
no!
1 HP is really committed on trying to finish up Team Phoenix, but
oh no, they lost him.
The Doctor is able to escape.
They lost him. I think they saw him. He's going for the pings here. Crips is going to fly his way up here as he's going to go for another jump rope here. And Doctor manages to hide. He escapes. I don't think they know he's here. Oh no.
I mean, since Team Phoenix is way ahead in terms of point, they don't really need to add in more kill point. As of this moment, where only 1 left standing, they can just play placement point, playing it safely. Maybe just add up any more point that they could get.
Well, the Doctor needs to live up to his name here. Apparently, the fans on the chats here from YouTube are literally asking for Doctor and Murdoch to stream in the future. So I'm looking forward to see how Doctor actually plays this game. But for now, he's gonna be my 1-man RP because right now 1 HP, the team that shut them out, pretty much leaving Doctor with no choice but to play with himself.
It seems like they're still trying to find where is the Doctor. They're still trying to find where is the Doctor. Is that the Doctor?
Well, it might be the Doctor here, but it seems to me Kill Switch getting a little bit of damage here as FaZe here, Team FaZe is going to take some serious fight here, and they are going to be engaging another team for themselves here. Kill3 needs to go for the engagement reset here, going for the armor cracks here. Godlike skills doesn't seem to be able to connect those shots here. Airstrike being casted out. Godlike skill forced to phase out of this situation here to mitigate all the damage being taken out. Red Square is there as well, but Kill Switch will be the next one to get knocked out. It seems to me it was 1 HP on the hunt just now, and unfortunately they do find another team instead here, and they will kill off the lifeline.
They didn't get the target that they wanted, but hey, a kill point is a kill point, and it seems like they'll be giving a chase for the enemy. It seems like they're trying to get more kill point, playing more aggressively for the final round, and now we're back to VP in the trend yard, where they are holding quite a advantageous point from the ground here.
Yep. Speaking of which here, the Watson with the generator going to be setting up here as well. ATDI, they're on the high ground as well. They're just side by side between the trailers beside here, as they do share the high ground advantage. The circle is going to be giving them the best advantage possible here, but they have to be careful of potential zit lines flanks here coming from the rest of the teams. But so far, Kokimaru, they're not letting them off the slide. Nades are being set up as well to make them feel a little bit uncomfortable. But as of now, taking a chill pill. Nothing much is happening. 9 squads left, but off the kill feed, we see 1 HP finish off the rest of the members coming in from FaZe.
Yep, 1 HP is performing very nicely for the final round. I'm pretty sure they already racked up more than 5 kills as of this moment.
Hmm.
And it seems like they're not that far from the next circle. And I don't think there's any other team that is nearby the area.
And well, I'm a little bit curious here. I'm not sure if you've been paying attention. Is Team Phoenix still inside this game? Because
I'm not
Doctor
sure.
last minute thing, I'm not sure. We gotta find out
He's
soon. But
still alive.
seems like
He's
he is
still
still
alive.
inside the game. He's still alive. 8 squads left. Playing the chill pill, hearing the gunshots. VP, as well as I think it was ATTI just side by side taking a chill pill. They have to be careful about this, but gunshots are coming in. Oh, level 0 is also on the other side of the fence here. And seems to
this
me
is the
level
end
0.
of the third circle where still 8 squad are still remaining in the game. I mean, even if we get up into 6 or 7 squad left, where the Doctor can get 1 extra point just for placement, which is why we can see that the Doctor is playing very safely. And now we're watching for the perspective of level 0 eSport, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, the Doctor indeed is no Doctor instead, because they were able to, he was not able to save his rest of the teammates here, unfortunately say, but he will now officially be the combat medic for the team. But at the same time here, do you think Team Phoenix can actually clutch his way through? Do you
I
think
mean,
he'll stand
as
a
of
chance?
this, I mean, based on the previous result on the score, Team Phoenix didn't really have to do anything much for this round. They basically just have to ensure as much as point they could get. I mean, even if they don't get the kill point, they can just get the placement point, and that would still secure them the champion for this game final.
True indeed here, but another team we just saw here is going to be Deadbeats, currently in the overall scores with 2nd place here, and they are looking to close out a champion for them, and we have not seen Deadbeats with the champion yet, if I'm not mistaken, but at the same time, gunshots are coming in. The circle is going to be pushed up to the northern side of the fight, and VP is still on top of the trailer, and they are at the edge of the inner circle. They may potentially be able to snipe off a couple players in. But Deadbeats right now, they're going to be making their way here. They might go head-to-head against these guys alongside potentially level 0 as well. So this skirmishes, level 0, they're going to be prioritizing on the high ground advantage here, but the portal is going to be set up here. Carsimo, they're looking to secure some kills here. But is it a smart push though?
Are they trying to do a backstab?
What? Okay.
And they did get a kill out of the team. Unit X Omega just now. Well, it's still 1 point.
But still, that was so cheeky. That was so sneaky.
Yep. Coming from outside of the circle is just unexpected.
Nicely done there, coming from them there. But at the same time, they are still outside the circle. 34 seconds left on the clock. But is that enough time for them to go inside the circle here? And 1 HP, a team that has given chase, given problem towards Team Phoenix. Now they are going to be setting up defensive fences here, as they are going to be thinking of pushing into the next phase of the circle here. They do hear gunshots coming from far from the trailers as well as the building, but are they going to be able to find any kind of players inside the antenna? Suppressive fire being provided coming from Nan Kebab here to assist Crips to rotate in. Nice portal as well, and seems to me 1 HP will make it to the next phase of the zone.
Yep, and now we are back to the Deadbeat. They're already inside the circle. All they need to do is just gatekeeping, prevent the enemy team from coming into the circle here, and they can get easy pick off. Oh, but VP is in problem.
They are in some trouble. They've got some cracks here, but are they going to go for the fight here? Passive, they get 1 knock on Ragnarok. They're looking for kills. They're passive. We have a huge spray down. Passive drop down as well. A little bit misplaced, but at the same time, they are going to try and finish off himself here. Frenzy is all by himself. He is going to try and go down here. Nice jukings here with the path lightning, but at the same time, Passive will get knocked down. But now, next up, Frenzy, Captain still alive, and they are trying their best to fight this fight, but Captain will be the victors in this engagement here, as they finish off the guys from ATTI, and now we're down to the last 6 squad as they try to go and for the finish. The Rock Portal takes it back up though, unfortunately safe, but now the next team we're going to be looking up here from the screen is going to be none other than, I think it's Too Much Assist.
Yep. Too Much Assist is trying to get into the circle. VP is just beside them, giving sufficient fire just now, but as of this moment, they can still take a chill pill and relax, try to reset before the next fight happen. Where we can see Deadbeat is already very close towards the circle. But if I'm not mistaken, Team 1 HP have already secured the high ground on the tower just now.
Yeah, they are very worried here from side Deadbeats here. They need to push in the circle in 40 seconds here, but they are so concerned of the guys up onto the tower here. But at the same time, the guys on the tower, they need to push in. So Deadbeats, they know they have a slight advantage if they are able to push in the circle first and try and gatekeep them here. But unfortunately, there are also the teams coming out from the train yard as well. As you can see, Thermite are being planted out as well. Nice spray there from Karzimo, which is a huge one here. Cracks the one up top, but does he get finished well? But Karzimo getting tapped out pretty hard as well. Nice jukes here coming from Karzimo. Kajiro is pretty much knocked down here. And DB, they're being extremely patient here. As you can see, 1 HP is still on top of the tower, not giving an inch yet.
Yep, DB is trying to secure the champion here. They are the closest to chase after the Team Phoenix point. But it seems like all the other team is also trying to give their best on winning this last round for the grand final.
Exactly here, the guys on train are getting gatekeep here for VP. VP managed to make the path himself from the Pathfinder, make inside the finals. Next phase of the circle here, 1 HP. They're taking a chill pill. They're here laying down tracks for the rest of the teams. They don't even care. I just want to make you guys suffer, but instead, look at this. VP, they suffer in the rafts of the airstrike. And my, oh my, 1 HP shuts them all out. The fences are coming in. The nades are coming in as well. 4 squads left. They are still alive. Goes for a huge spray down here. Energy getting flanked from both angles, but watching for them, the Thermite grenade. They're out in the open. They're gonna get sprayed down. Are they gonna survive? Oh no, Energy is trying to juke his way through, and yes, he will survive. 1 HP will eventually take down the Doctor and the final life. 4 squads left. Doctor survives it, and now Deadbeats, they're gonna go try and clean house, but Zephyr shuts them down. Deadbeats, their airstrikes are coming. Oh my goodness, can they survive this? Forced to face up. How are they doing this? 1 HP. They're thinking about closing the game. But they're not giving up yet. They're piled out in this small rock. The circle is going to be very enough. The Thermite grenade pushes them off. Crips with the spray downs, and Crips is thinking to get more kills. 1 HP. They're thinking of taking the top 2, but Danger gets finished off. Thunder King is still alive. 1 weak Hawk as well. We're down towards the last 3 squads here, and now too much assist. Can they knock off Crips? They're thinking of closing out the game. They will finish off the rest of the players here. Now with the digital trend, Wing Hawk sees all this players. Can they finish them off? 1 HP. Clean them all out. Now, last final squad. 1 HP with the red armor on Zephyr. They are in the perfect prime position here. Crib is gonna go for the push. 1 HP. They're cleaning out house. They want to get the champion. What are you doing? Chris with the flag, and they are your champion in this final map here. 1 HP.
Wow, what a play for the final round. What a nice closing for the final round of Aorus X Intel Apex Legend Cup.
What a game in this final game indeed here. My, oh my, 1 HP. They bore out their fangs in the last round, in the last game here in the Aorus X Intel Apex Legend, and they are wrecking some serious high kill volumes here. And once again, they are not a team that you want to be messing around with here, because they have just proved themselves why they are one of the best teams here. Will they be able to pull out enough points to make it into the top 3? I'm looking forward to see how they're going to be playing this year, because right now, Crip, I believe he's just won my heart. Like, he's insane. Crips
yeah, he was a kill leader throughout the whole game just now. But what surprised me was the Doctor. Even though he was left alone, he still can get the 4th place. There is such a big point. They'll be giving his team 5 points. 5 points. And also adding in the kills that they got. It just might just give them just enough white gap where the Deadbeat couldn't catch up. But we need to wait and see.
Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, we need to wait for the official results as well to see who are going to be the winners for this final round here. Our production side is going to be tabulating the score for you guys here. We are going to be announcing the prize pool for you guys. Sorry, the winners for you very, very shortly. But at the same time, dude, 1 HP. I got to talk about that. Like, that initial fight with Phoenix there, like I know the chat was just crazy. Oh no, come on, Phoenix is a last chance,
Mhm.
you know, they can do it. And 1 HP, they were hunting them all the way through, and somehow the clutch from Doctor manages to escape them, gives them a second choice. You know, please, I'm gonna sell you another team. Here's another team. I'm gonna run away. Spare me my life. And somehow 1 HP just gobbled up every single team in their
Yep.
pathway, and they just destroyed everyone. And not to mention, even the matches where Team Phoenix was able to secure them champion here, Cripps
Mhm.
was consistently getting the kill leader. I think
Yep.
about at least 2 games in a row, and it's undeniable here. If Cripps versus Doctor, I would like to see Cripps versus Doctor matchup 1v
Yeah,
one
definitely
in the future,
1v1.
because
I,
they
I, I'm
are.
I'm not sure who's going to win that.
Yeah, I because right now, based on the statistics, based on the performance that we've watched all 5 games, I think these two are by far the best players in the game itself in terms of
Hmm.
aim. I'm not sure exactly, but I would like to see how it goes.
Yeah,
However,
definitely.
in terms of matchups, right, engagement so far, I believe 1 HP was shut down by Phoenix once. And
Hmm.
in this final round, 1 HP was able to shut down Phoenix here. So makes it a one tie between
Yeah,
this
it's a tie.
rivalry.
It's a tie between
It's
these two
definitely a
teams.
tie.
But here's an
Mm-hmm.
interesting thing where I did notice for the final round where most of the team has been playing super aggressively from the start of the game, but the moment where they see two of the Phoenix team member has been taken out of the game, where most of the team back to playing defensively.
Mm-hmm.
They're not really playing that aggressively after they found out that Phoenix is no longer inside the game. So that means we don't really need to play that aggressively to shut down Phoenix early. But
Mm-hmm.
somehow, like I said, the doctor managed to give them the fourth place, even though he's alone throughout the whole game.
Yeah, he was extremely patient with his fights as well. He was extremely patient on making the zone here. He takes opportunity when he sees it as well. And I like how the fact that he takes advantage of where people are always engaging. He's like,
Mhm.
I'm gonna pretend like I'm part of the team. He trails behind a particular team and just hides his way through, which was extremely smart of him. And I feel
Mhm.
like that absolutely paid off. Consistency is key, and there is a reason why Team Phoenix is one of the best teams in this tournament itself, out of India, Bangladesh, as well as Sri Lanka here. For those of you watching, and I'm pretty sure the fans are pretty excited to find out who is going to be your top three and also the champion for the Aorus X Intel Apex Legends Cup. But as of now, we are trying to get the official results for you here. Our production is going to
Mhm.
be tabulating the scores for you guys, and I want to give a huge shout out to all these teams that who has been playing in this tournament as well. LYG, BFM, Third Party, Team Phoenix, Vanquish Paradox Blue, Unique X, Omega, Team X10, Extrinsic Gaming, Overpowered Squad, The Boys, 1HP, CTX Esports, Too Much Assist, Dead Beats, Level Zero Esports, Level Zero Blue, FaZe, Bane Team One, ATTI, and Instinct Esports. Because why? These are your top 20 teams out of so many teams that have actually
Mhm.
competed in this tournament as well. These are the best of the best from India, Bangladesh, as well as Sri Lanka,
Mhm.
coming in this tournament and showing you some amazing stuff here in Apex Legend. And finally, we are going to be announcing these games very soon. But still, Karakuri, from your perspective, who stood out for you the most? Who do you think is the MVP out of the entire tournament?
Out of the entitlement, if we're talking about
This
teams,
5 match grand final, teams and players, who do you think it is?
okay, if we're talking about team, I'll be giving the MVP for Team Phoenix, of course. They've been
Mm-hmm,
performing consistently throughout all 5 rounds. Even the first
mm-hmm,
round, second round, they didn't get the champion, but they still rack up a very high point in terms of
mm-hmm.
kill and placement. And starting from round 3 and round 4, where they get both of the rounds, they got champions. Definitely, the results speak for itself. And for the final round, I'm guessing all the other team is trying to shut them down early, which um, they did deny Team Phoenix from getting more kills since the Doctor was only left alone, which is a good job done by the other teams. Which 1 HP, especially 1 HP, was chasing relentlessly, trying to get the last team member of the Team Phoenix. So, but overall, we can see that in terms of team, I would say Team Phoenix is the best as of this moment. But let's say if we want to talk about for player, I will have to give my MVP to one HP script. I mean, we have seen him
Wow.
getting the kill leader two
Mhm.
time in the whole 5 round. That is not an easy thing to do, especially in a tournament where it's not easy to get those kills.
Okay, I think I kind of agree with your perspective, your judgment as well. I agree that Team Phoenix is going to be the MVP, but for me, the MVP team, but MVP player, I think Doctor is number one, and then worthy nomination would be Crips for me personally. These two players is going to be for me. However, and at the same time, there are also a couple players that we did not mention too much here. I know the ones that will be killing a lot is going to be Crips as well as a Doctor.
Oh.
I like we're talking about team composition. I feel like
Mhm.
Level Zero Blue was a team that stood out a lot, but at the same
Mhm.
time they were trying to make a lot of plays here, and there were a couple of cheeky plays in the final match here where Level Zero Blue they used the Rave Portal to flank outside the zone to get a pick off and then just back off. And that was so cheeky, but they were able to secure some points here. So I'm a little bit curious here, how many points did they rack out for their final match? Because right now, Level Zero Blue, they started the first game with the first champion, and they were able to consistently put themselves with a couple of rough games as well
Mhm.
to get some points into the top 5. But for now, are they going to be able to secure the top 3 position here, because we pretty much know who's going to be the champion, and I know the fans already know here, but before we announce who's going to be winner here, and for those of you guys watching, we are going to be right back with the results for you. Don't go anywhere, stay put. We're going to be giving you the results very shortly here at the Aorus X Intel Apex Legends Cup, brought to you and sponsored by Aorus, Gigabyte, and Intel. We're going to be right back after this short commercial break to give you the announcements. Welcome back to the Aorus X Intel Apex Legends Cup here. The moment of truth we're going to be waiting for here. And once again, shout out to our sponsor for making everything in this today that has happened here, having us as caster. My name is ICBaby12 and joined with me is Karakuri. Thank you for having us here. Now it's none other going to be our sponsors, Aorus, Gigabyte, and Intel. Thank you guys so much for having us. And at the same
Mhm.
time, I know for those guys watching on chat here from YouTube and Facebook, you guys are keen on finding out who is going to be your top three winners and walking away with a total prize pool of 50,000 rupees. And the first place will be walking away with 30,000 rupees, second place 15,000 rupees, and also third place 5,000 rupees here. But Karakuri, before we close things out and announce the winners here, any thoughts on the today whole match?
I mean, today has just been insane. We didn't really see one HP performing that well for the
Mhm.
start of the game. Where we see, well, for the first round they didn't really perform that well. Same goes for the second round. But then we really see the spike up in performance from the third round and then fourth round and up until the fifth round, where they surprise everybody, where they just destroy Team Phoenix that easily.
Yep. And okay, without further ado here, this is going to be the official scores for map number 5 here. Ladies and gentlemen, here, the 1 HP on the first place position with 18 total kills, totaling up in 30 points for first
Oh.
place. Did beats on the second place here with 4 kills and 13 points. Too much assists on the third place here. 2 kills, 9 points. Unit X Omega on the fourth place here with 5 kills and 7 points. Team Phoenix on the fifth place here with 2 kills and 7 points. Vanquish Paradox on the sixth place here with 3 kills and 6 points. ZTX Esports on the seventh place here with 4 kills, 5 points. Face on the 8th place with 3 kills and 5 points. Level 0 Blue on the ninth place here with 1 kills and 5 points. And last but not least, the boys on the 10th place here with 3 kills and 3 points.
Yep, and that is for the upper half, and now we look for the bottom half, where for the 11th place we got ATTI with 0 kill and a total point of 3. For the 12th place we got third party 2 kills 3 point. 13th place we got LYG with 1 kills 2 point. And for the 14th place, we got BFM with 0 kill, 2 point. For the 15th place, we got X26 Gaming, 0 kill, 1 point. And for the 16th place, we got Overpowered Squad, 0 kill, 1 point. For the 17th place, we got Team X10, 0 kill, 0 point. For the 18th place, we got Level 0 Esports, 0 kill, 0 point. For the 19th, we got Instinct Esports, 0 kill, 0 point. And Sam as well goes for Ben Team 1, the last place, 0 kill, a 0 point.
Well, the moment of truth, ladies and gentlemen, here. From the bottom side of the overall score, before we announce who the winners are, this is currently the scoreboard from the bottom side here. We have Team X10 on the 20th place here, 3 kills, 4 points. Level 0 Esports on 19th place here with 4 kills and 6 points. As Strixing Gaming on 18th place here with 1 kill, 6 points. 17th place here was going to be Instinct Esports with 5 kills and 10 points. ATTI from the bottom pack managed to pull some ranks here, made it their way into 16th place with 6 kills and 30 points. Very valiant effort. Bane team will be on the 15th place here with 2 kills and 13 points. Unit X Omega, despite having a lot of kill volumes here, 14th place, 10 kills. However, placement a little bit lacking here, needs a little bit of work. However, did tremendously well, will secure himself 15 points. Overpowered Squad on the 13th place here with 8 kills, 16 points. Face on the 12th place here with 11 kills and 17 points. And on the 11th place here, the boys, 8 kills and 17 points. And nonetheless here, the moment of truth, this is going to be your top 3 winners, ladies and gentlemen. Your Team Phoenix will be on the first place, your champions for the Aorus X Intel Apex Legends Cup with 52 kills, 2 champions, and also 95 total points in total. And last but not least, 1 HP Karakuri
Yeah.
will be on the second place. 1 champion, 38 kills, 61 total points. They were on the top 10 finish on the start of the day. Pulled their way up and towards the top 2. A couple of bad games here. And there is a reason why they are so good. They managed to pull themselves into the top 2 here, Karakuri. What are your thoughts on this?
I mean, they've slowly been gaining the momentum from the start of the game. Yeah, maybe not a good start, but slowly they keep on waking up points and points and points and up until they can get to the second place. And on the third place, we got too much assists with 25 kills with a total point of 58. Not really that far from 1 HP actually. Only 3 point difference. And for the fourth
Oh,
place, we got Deadbeat, the team that we thought was super close to catch up to Team Phoenix, fall to the fourth place here with 18 kills and 54 points in total.
oh, that's gonna be unfortunate there for Deadbeats here because at one point they were on the top
Mm-hmm.
two for quite some time as well. And that
Yep.
final game, they needed a couple of kills as well. And unfortunately, say, too much assists. Definitely the team that has literally too much assists because they are by far also on par with Team Phoenix, one of the most consistent team throughout the entire tournament. They were not the team that fall. I would say died the earliest here. They were always
Yeah,
consistently
no.
trying to make it into his final circle, despite not having high kill volumes here. But at the end of the day, placement consistency, placement points is important and consistency is key because too much assists. They are by far, alongside Team Phoenix, the most consistent team so far in this entire tournament. Coming in on third place, this is well done for them. Dead beats here on the fourth place. Unfortunate for them. Level 0 blue, despite winning the first champion of the
Mm-hmm.
game, they fell a little bit short in the following games to come here, but still managed to secure themselves 51 points and 19 kills. LYG, strong start in the second game. Unfortunately, sixth place for them, 24 points. ZTX Esports, they tried their best to push their way in. Seventh place, 13 kills, 20 points. BFM will be on the eighth place here with 11 kills and 19 points. Vanquish Paradox on the ninth place here with 7 kills and 18 points. And nonetheless, third party on the 10th place here with 13 kills and 18 points here, Karakuri.
Yeah, third party had a strong start. I mean, the
Mm-hmm.
kill leader for the first round, but then again, we keep on seeing them underperform for the rest of the round, which is quite disappointing for me. I was expecting more from third party actually.
Well, I'm looking forward to see what's going to be next year because all these guys has just proven themselves that there is so many great players in Apex Legends. I'm looking forward to
Mm-hmm.
see more tournaments to come up. But without further ado, here this is going to be a top three winners. Like I said, one is going to be Phoenix, one HP, as well as Dead. Sorry.
Too much
Too
assist.
much assist. Sorry, too
Mm-hmm.
much assist. This three is going to be your winners for the Aorus X Intel Apex Legends Cup here. They'll be walking away with the prize pool of $50,000. Sorry, 50,000 rupees. And of course, for those of you guys watching here, I hope you guys enjoy the cast. And you can always follow us on our social medias as well. My name is ICBaby12. And on my left, on your right, is going to be Karakuri Gaming. You can follow him on YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram as well
Mm-hmm.
here. Any final words here, Karakuri, before we head things off?
Nope. I mean, I had a great fun, and I hope you guys
Mhm.
enjoyed the show as well. And definitely, I hope to see you guys on the next one.
Yep, and for those guys watching here, hopefully we will see more Apex Legends tournaments coming up here. But be sure to support and like, share, and subscribe Aurus India for those of you watching in the comments here. And I hope you guys enjoyed the cast. And shout out to the doctor as well. Apparently on the fence as well, there's a lot of people shouting out for you to stream. I wish you to stream because you have the skills to definitely step it up in the streaming industry, especially for
Mm-hmm.
esports here. And I believe this is going to be a huge motivation, or I would say a good start for you to actually
Yeah, definitely a good
consider
start.
putting streaming. And of course, that will be all from us. My name is ICBaby12, and he is Karakuri,
Mm-hmm.
and we'll see you in the next one. Goodbye.